Madge Late's in chat right now. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. That ain't Falco. How's everybody doing? Match 1 day late? Nah, come on. I deserved a day off. Yo, Icentrix, shoutouts for the Toad field center. I'm not gonna lie, I expected a circular or a loci or something like that, but that was nice. Rough Life, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. You had 2 days off last week? Okay. And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I took out 2 wisdom teeth yesterday and the bill was about 2 SP. Do you measure all your big payments in SP Little Knights? Is that how it works now? That's very funny. Good morning, Gunslinger Goat. Thank you for the 5 months. KH Flow, thank you for the 16. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. All right. That's how I hide the costs from my wife. Oh yeah, you just go to your wife and you're like, yeah, this cost me 2 SPs. And she just like doesn't ask any further. Like she's just like, okay, do you. She never thinks of asking the question of like, how much is an SP? What is this measurement that we're using? All right. We have a couple of things planned for today, chat. We are going to talk about YCS Raleigh, talk about the format, what changed, what didn't change as well. I feel like that's a more appropriate. That's probably a more appropriate way to say it. We're going to talk about what didn't change and what didn't happen and all that. We're going to talk about the new Master Duel Forbidden and Limited list, although that's probably going to take us about 2 minutes. But yeah. And then we're dueling today. The remote duel stream from last week. The remote duel stream from last week, we are simply going to move it to this week. I have talked to most of the people that I had set basically an appointment with for the stream. Not everyone is available today that I was gonna play with last, what was it, Thursday? But that's fine because I want to spend some time talking about YCS Raleigh anyways. So we're still gonna have a bunch of remote duels later, including we're going to be playing against Cristian Urena towards the end of the stream, and we're going to be playing against Garret, Schier before that. And then we have some subscriber remote duels as well before that. So should be a fun stream. We're going to be trying as opposed to what we saw in YCS Raleigh. We are going to be trying a board breaker approach today in those remote duels, just to see if that has any more viability after the new Forbidden and Limited list. But yeah, we'll see about that. Phantom Wizard, thank you for the 5 months. While I don't like Runic, Bestial Runic looks so cool that I can't hate on it. You know, that's because the reason you hate Runics is because the floodgates are at fault. Are you playing the deck you bought the cards for me? No, I've ordered some hero cards simply because I was interested to pick up that deck at some point anyways, and it was relatively cheap. But I have no concrete plans on when I'm gonna experiment with heroes or when I'm gonna play heroes. I don't know yet. I just got the cards because, you know, felt like a good moment to get, because it wasn't that expensive. The hero stuff's quite budget, surprisingly. All right, we can talk all about these things, about the kind of decks that you guys are trying and that I want to try in this format when we talk about YCS Raleigh results. First things first, we need to do the warm-up. Did you get boomer nostalgia about 3 Mallies? I mean, it is really cool. It is really cool to have 3 Mallies, I feel like. I genuinely hope Malicious ends up not being a problem and can just stay at 3. I like that card. Didn't want to spoiler your Nationals deck heroes? Yeah, surely. I mean, it's probably better than Libromancer, so the only way left is up. That is, I know him. Patrician of Darkness. All right, there we go. Red Wyvern, I think. I hope. Yep. That is an Amorphage. Yeah, Amorphage. Greed? Is it Greed? It is Greed. V-Wall, think about 7 months. Runic Sky Striker, unironically, could be a real deck at some point, but you'd need to put a lot of work into it because there's virtually no work that's been done on it. This is something Warrior. Max Warrior? Yeah. That's a Dragoonity. It's like Pilum, maybe? Gurizam? Guizarm? Could also be that. Yeah, okay. This opening for Card Guesser is way too good. Don't say that! Not the Gravekeeper. But I don't know which one. Supernatural? Alright. Easy clap. Chat never disappoints. Is that Secret Blast? Oh no, Bad Luck Blast. Yeah, that one. Is that Medolce? It must be. Surely that's a Medolce. No? It's not. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. This one I don't know. The first one I'm gonna skip. Doombearer, Psycho Pompous. Zaza, thank you for the 2 months. Oh, that's the... This is something... Is this Electric Lizard? I'm not sure if it is that. Wire Beast? Yeah, it's like the vanilla Tripwire. Okay. It's like a 1300 vanilla or something. Oh, that's Mind Control. Radish Horse. Odd Eyes Fusion. I feel like I've seen this. Barbaroid? Barbaroid. Yeah. Where have I seen that though? I'm not sure. Is that Gongato? No. The Bread Boy, think about 50 months. You played against no fires? That's crazy. 9 rounds? Who is that? Handstand? Handstand Raccoon. Okay, I've never seen that one before. That is that Aroma jar. I was thinking of Chali slime for some reason. Okay. Get used to it, chat. This is deck lockdown. Get used to seeing this a couple times in this format. This is not going to be the last time you'll see this card. Absolutely aware. I don't know what that is. Naglfar generator. Okay. Easy one. This is something ape. But ape, is it ape fighter? It is ape fighter. Lightsworn. Lila. What's happening here? What is that? I don't know. Phantasm Spiral Crash. Yeah, okay, I was never gonna get that one. I thought this was a paleo for a second, but it's not, right? Unless I'm completely crazy. Yeah, Parasite. Paranoid. Well, if it isn't some Galaxy Spiral whatever kind of card, I don't know what it's called though. Galaxy Wave, yeah. TT9911, thank you for the 10 months. This is something Gyojin. This one. See, you guys remember High Tide. I remember Gyojin. We're not the same. Ooh, Cybersaurus. Wait, it's not Cybersaurus? Dude, I was waiting for the next card to pop up. What is this? Cyber Dinosaur? Ah, come on, man. I was literally sitting there. I don't know how long. How long did I just not do anything? Dude, I thought... I didn't even realize it was incorrect. The hell? Ooh. It's like this icy stuff. I don't know what it's called though. Justy, is it Justy Break? It is Justy Break. Is that spiritualism? Yeah. Nice. Brothers. Okay, what's going on here? Ooh, the Moja dude, the big King of Beasts. King of the Beasts? Yeah. Okay, something synchron. Synchron carrier? Explorer? Explorer. Force focus. I think this is the proudest of them all. Yep. Is that Supreme King Gate? Supreme King Gate. Oh no, it's Golem with hole. Golem with hole. With a hole. Hole. Golem. Okay. Something like that, dude. Okay, that's Mermail Abyss Gaio's doing something. I don't know what card he appears on. I do not know. Abyss Strom. Okay, that was never played. That is the new dino, isn't it? The Xeno. Yeah. Fusionist. Wait, Synchro Fusionist. Yeah, my bad. This one? I've seen it. I think it's a spirit monster. Dragonic Guard. Maybe it's not a spirit, but I've seen it. I don't know the. I didn't know the name. I mean, obviously not. What is this? I don't know. Light of Redemption. Stormforth? Yeah. I have no idea. Maybe it's Cutia? Sulfur Cord? Okay. Well, you just got 2 points for that. Could have, might as well skip. That's a digital bug. Digital bug. However, I have no idea. Does anyone know which digital bug? Registrider? No, it's not. Rhino's Buzz? Okay, that was the one. Nice. Who is that? Who is that? Why does this look so sick? Thunderclap Skywolf? Dude, why is that card not good? That looks sick. Okay, what is going on here? No idea. Earthbound Wave. Fortune Lady passed. This is Golgar, isn't it? Golgar. Yeah. Dude, why am I getting so many things I've never seen before? We're so close to 800. Hello? Melfi. Which one, though? I think that's Playhouse. Easy clap. Clutch. No one said that. You all said mommy. That's a speedroid. Is that rubber band shooter? No. Speedroid. Cork shooter? It's some shooter. No, it's not. What was it? Pachinko cart. God damn. Well, I officially declare not washed. 805, the exact right amount. The perfect amount has been achieved. Over 800, so it's not washed. Less than 900, so it's not rigged. Easy clap. Perfect outcome. Perfect outcome. All right, let's do this real quick. D-Stein, thank you for the 20 months and the kind words. Appreciate you so much. All right, wrong go. Level 4 effect monster. Higher attack, lower defense, not a dark. Let's try Lila. Not a light monster. Okay, not a light monster, not a spellcaster, just an effect monster. Level 4. Newer than 2008. So it's not Stratos. Also, it's not a warrior. It's higher than 1700 attack. It could be Fire Fist Dragon. Not the one. All right. Well, we're narrowing it down. It is older than 2013. I feel like that eliminates Taya. Machina Sniper? Ooh, it could be Sniper. Sniper has 1800 attack. How much defense is it though? It wasn't that was a good guess though, but it's not Sniper. It is a level 4 Earth, 1800 attack, 800 defense. Not a machine. So that eliminates all the ancient gears that I was thinking of or whatever. Aw. Gem Knight Emerald? I mean, that has to be it, right? Okay, yeah. I was never, ever gonna guess that one. I'll let you know that. I'll tell you that much. I had no idea what that card was, but... Well, I've seen it before, but like, I was never gonna, you know, think of it. But, well... Chat never disappoints. There we go. Alright. Wait, Gem Knights are from 2011? Gem Knights are super old. I don't even know. This might not even be the first wave of Gem Knights. Because this one was in Photon Shockwave. It's set on the card right there. And the first Gem Knights came out in Duel Terminal, I think. So it might even be 2010. I don't know what the first year of Gem Knights was, but it's been a while. Okay. Let's go one by one. Let's go through the news of the weekend and yesterday. We are going to talk about the Forbidden and Limited List update for Master Duel real quick in a second. And once we're done with that, we are going to go back to some TCG content for the rest of the day. We're probably going to go and play Master Duel a decent bit throughout the rest of the week, because I still haven't hit Master 1, so we're still going to do that. But we do have obviously a YCS to talk about for the TCG as well, and a massive ban list for the TCG that we need to talk about its implications and all that kind of stuff. So we're going to do a lot of that tomorrow, followed by some remote duels later, where we're going to play some board breakers and see if that works in the new format. But first things first, there was an update to the Master Duel Forbidden and Limited list, and this is not a blind reaction because this happened yesterday, and I unfortunately wasn't live yesterday, but I have seen it, obviously. This is very much in line with previous Master Duel ban list updates, I would say. Like, it follows a very distinct pattern here of, once again, like, slight consistency hits. I am not a big fan of the way they're doing this because it doesn't really change that much about the deck's viabilities, but let's talk about these one by one, I guess. That's not going to take too long because there's only 3 changes. We have Super Heavy Samurai Soul Piercer Limited. Out of these 3 hits, that is my least favorite one, and I'm going to talk about why I'm actually not too mad about semi-limiting Snake Eye Ash and Wanted. But Soul Piercer to 1 is just outright, like, I don't know, it's weird. This was at 3, I believe, because the card that they previously hit was the wagon, right? They have not hit the Soul Piercer, or was it at 2? It was at 2 already. Okay. I don't know why they do it this way instead of just hitting the Link monster like the TCG did. I feel like that's long overdue. At the same time, Super Heavy Samurai isn't even that popular in Master Duel anymore, so I guess I understand the motivation of not trying to outright kill the deck, but yeah, I don't know. I one Soul Piercer is kind of whatever. It does make certain cards better against the deck, like DD Crow. I feel like is more impactful if you can hit their only Soul Piercer for the rest of the game. But I guess, you know, like Super Heavy Samurai got like 30% in the DC Cup. It is still a scary deck, especially in like a tournament environment, best of one style. It can be very troublesome. The problem that I have is that one Soul Piercer doesn't really change that much in terms of what the deck can do, right? You can still do the very same things most of the time, unless your Soul Piercer gets like DD Crowed now. But for the most part, if you open Vakaushi, the combo is still the same thing. If you open Wagon, the combo is still the same thing. If you open the one of Soul Piercer, the combo also is still the same thing. But right. Maybe there are some lines that need to, but for the most part, I think it does the same combos as before, just slightly less often. Well, okay. Snake Eye Ash to 2 and Wanted to 2. Now, will this mean that Snake Eyes are not the best deck anymore? Absolutely not. It's funny because now we're seeing two different approaches in the TCG and in Master Duel on how to tackle Snake Eyes, right? So it is clear that with both ban lists for Master Duel and the TCG, they don't want to kill Snake Eyes. There's no way that they intend for any of these hits to kill Snake Eyes, right? In the TCG, they decided to do this by only hitting some of their generic extra deck tools. As a result, the main deck was pretty much untouched and is still running rampant and is still by far the most played deck. We'll talk about that in a second when we discuss the YCS Raleigh results. But for the most part, that was their attempt, right? Master Duel is doing it differently. Master Duel is hitting the main deck cards, but it is obviously not doing it harsh enough to where the deck was, you know, like the deck is not going to die from this, obviously. The reality is, if you really want an effective way to deal with Snake Eyes, you have to do both things, I think. Like for the TCG, what we were missing was a slight hit to the main deck and it would have been fine. For Master Duel, slight main deck hits are okay, but it would be better if they hit something on top of it, like maybe a generic extra deck card for the deck, and then overall it'd be okay. The reason why I am okay with these specific hits, like you guys know, most of the time I don't love consistency hits, but I've talked about these in the past. Specifically, Snake Eye Ash and Wanted are cards that I like to see on the ban list for a multitude of reasons. For Wanted, I'm not a big fan of Wanted. I feel like Wanted like induces a lot of frustration. At least for me personally, it's like Wanted is just so much better than Diabellstar, even though it is kind of meant to just be another copy of Diabellstar, if that makes sense. Because if my opponent opens Diabellstar, I feel fine. Like, my opponent sends a card away from their hand to get Diabellstar. If I can like deal with some other stuff that they have, I feel okay. Like it's like investment that they put into a Diabellstar is fine. If they open Wanted, it's just for no reason they get the Diabellstar, but they also get to draw a card later and recycle the original. Like, I feel like maybe the card shouldn't have had, yeah, like people in chat are suggesting maybe you should have had the draw in later turns, not both effects in the same turn. Something like that. I don't know, but I feel like hitting the ratio at which people draw Wanted as opposed to just drawing Diabellstar is fine, because drawing Diabellstar feels so much more manageable than drawing Wanted. And it is still the best extender as well. Diabellstar / Wanted is the best extender for the deck and also a starter. So taking one of those away is, I think, a bigger deal than you would expect, even though it's still going to be consistent enough for sure. but without drawing the Wanted or Diabellstar, you play through hand traps less efficiently, so that's fine. And Snake Eye Ash to 2 is, in my opinion, also a decent hit, because what I like about it is if you don't draw Snake Eye Ash, you have to use another resource to find it, and that makes your combos usually more vulnerable. Like, if you have to use your Bonfire to find Snake Eye Ash, you can't use that Bonfire to get Poplar to play through hand traps. If you have to use your Diabellstar to get original Sinful Spoil to get Snake Eye Ash because you didn't draw it, you can't use the original Sinful Spoil to summon Jet Synchron, to summon Hydrant, or eventually, when it happens to Master Duel, to summon Ponix. So I think hitting Snake Eye Ash is more than just a consistency hit, because cards like Bonfire and Wanted and Diabellstar, they can access your Snake Eye Ash, but you lose out on something if you have to do that, right? Hard drawing Snake Eye Ash is by far the best thing you can do, because it leaves you with all the options for the rest of the turn. So surprisingly, I actually don't hate the semi-limits of these two cards. That being said, overall, what I said earlier remains the same. Like, this will not kill Snake Eye. It does make it sometimes more manageable, essentially, right? But I guess because we have more frequent updates to the Master Duel ban list, that's not that big of a deal. But overall, not the biggest deal of a ban list, but the Snake Eye changes I actually don't hate, even though they're obviously not big enough to really impact the deck on a greater scale. But yeah. I just think it's interesting that they decided to do the opposite of the TCG, which I guess that's often the case recently with the TCG ban lists. Really have stepped up their game in terms of what to do about the deck. But I feel like, as an example, I feel like if we had gotten these two hits in the TCG as well, I think it would have been a pretty banger ban list. But yeah. Speaking of which, the one thing I really wanted to focus on today, before we do some remote duels later, is YCS Raleigh. In regards to the most recent Forbidden and Limited list update, YCS Raleigh was obviously an event that I looked forward to with a lot of hype. I was really hyped to see what kind of impact the ban list had on the format, because you guys know I was a fan, and I still am a fan of the most recent ban list. However, I think YCS Raleigh shows some of the positive aspects of it and also some of the negative aspects, because it wasn't a perfect ban list. So long story short, let's bring up a top cut breakdown. This is top 16. I think Lampy also posted top. Shout outs to Lampy, by the way, for always creating these. Top 32 breakdown. There we go. That's what I wanted. Top 32 of YCS Raleigh obviously saw a massive domination of Snake Eyes. Over 50% of the top cut was still dominated by Snake Eyes. And this is something, while, to be fair, kind of expected, I still think it's kind of, I don't know what the right word is, but there are some things about this that I want to talk about. I don't know if people had higher hopes when it comes to the anti-Snake Eyes department or whatever, like if they had higher hopes for rogue decks. I personally did expect Snake Eyes to still be the best deck. However, I think one thing that's worth pointing out is that it was still the pure Snake Eye version. And that is where my biggest disappointment comes in with the recent Forbidden and Limited list. Because what I was hoping for, what I was talking about, was that if the Snake Eye Fire King version is the more popular version, then I feel like that is at least more manageable and more fun to play against, even though it is still a very powerful deck, obviously. But what I really wanted to get rid of in the format was this sort of play 15, 18 hand traps in your Snake Eye deck and just like one card combo plus 3 hand traps every game, because that gameplay is kind of boring in my opinion. Long story short, that is exactly what ended up winning the event, which is something that I was really hoping for wouldn't happen. And that is my biggest disappointment of this tournament, essentially, is that this deck was still by far the most popular. This is the winning deck list from Cameron Neal. Shout outs to Cameron Neal. I think a deserving YCS winner after having performed very well in the game for a long time. However, it is the same old story. This is pure Snake Eye, still playing the Jet Synchron and playing 16 hand traps with triple cross out designator to just basically play hand trap wars and try to make your opponent not play the game of Yu-Gi-Oh, right? So you'd maybe wonder, why is this possible? You know, they banned Baron and Savage for this version. How did people just play the same deck again? And that is because what people are going for at the moment is they are replacing the... Hold up. I'll talk about that in a second. They replaced Omega with Savage and Baron with this pattern. So the combo that they go for now, instead of ending on 2 Omni Negates, it ends on 2 Hand Rips and a Dispatter. Which we've seen that performed on stream a couple times. And that is, you know, relatively disappointing. At the same time, I will point out that a lot of the times when we did see the combos on stream, they did feel more vulnerable to interruptions, and it is still a worse combo than before. Like the reality is, getting hand looped for 2 doesn't feel great, but at the same time they rip 2 random cards out of your hand instead of having 2 Omni Negates and to basically select which card they will negate out of your hand, right? So it is a worse combo, but the deck is obviously still the best deck, and it is still toxic. It is still toxic, and this is why I wish they had done a little bit to the main deck. That this does not mean that hitting Baron and Savage and Link Kuriboh was wrong, because I think the ban list is still going to be great in the long run. You know, we're still going to be super happy at certain points in the game when Savage and Baron are banned. I think that's still great. However, in the short term, this ban list essentially doesn't change. It really feels like it changes nothing in the short term, because this is literally the same deck as before. This breakdown, literally, if you showed me this breakdown, I could not tell you whether this was from this format or last format. It could have literally looked exactly the same. The only thing that's new is that a bunch of these Snake Eye decks are now Cash Tira Snake Eye decks, which are not actually, some of them are not even playing the Jet Synchron, which those are more pleasant to play against. So that's a small positive. So yeah, it's not all bad. And we did have a decent amount of we did have a decent amount of rogue decks in top 32. Runic Plunder is one of them, which is cool. We'll talk about that in a second as well. So a couple of things. I tend to be more optimistic, I feel like, than the average Yu-Gi-Oh player, but a couple words of optimism. Just like a TLDR. The combos that we saw on stream were they even though they were still very powerful, they seemed more manageable, even from the pure Snake Eye deck, right? The other thing is there were a bunch of games on Feature Match where I felt like people were trying to hand trap the opponent. The opponent was playing through it and set up like kind of mediocre boards where I was asking myself like, hey, why did you even decide to play that many hand traps in your deck? You could have just attempted to break the board. And I think this is because the format is still super young. I think there is a you can make the argument that this is because this ban list happened right before the event, like I think like barely a week, right, before the YCS happened. So a lot of people literally were like used to playing this hand trap Snake Eye deck. They had very little time to adapt, and they were like, you know, let's just bring the same deck and slightly change up the combo. Whether that's going to actually be the optimal way to play Snake Eye going forward remains to be seen. I personally would be inclined to do something else, but that is once again me being optimistic and all that kind of stuff. I would probably try something else. Literally, a matter of fact, today on stream, we're going to be playing a board breaker approach to see if that has any like viability. And another thing that I want to say is that Legacy of Destruction, while overall kind of a not as impactful set, I think, Legacy of Destruction still does bring some important changes to the format. Notably, Tenpai Dragon, even though I think is going to like, I don't think Tenpai Dragon is going to be as good as people think it's going to be. If Tenpai Dragon enters the format, I think like playing 18 hand traps or whatever, that is not going to be a good matchup for pure Snake Eye, because you're going to go first. You're going to do your combo, even if you hand trip 2 cards out of their hand. If you pass on combo, plus like, even if you have 4 hand traps in your hand, if they just activate 1 Tenpai field spell, you die. So I like the Snake Eye players, if Tenpai becomes a popular deck, because it's also looking quite budget, if you have a friend that you can ask for a Trident Dragon, like if that becomes a relevant thing in the metagame, I think people will have to adapt, right? And the Lightsworn stuff is also interesting, and there's other stuff in Legacy of Destruction that might shake up this format. So while I agree, at first glance, the results of this YCS seem rather disappointing, and to me as well. You know, the amount of times I sat there on stream, watching the stream together with Twitch chat, and it was like just hand trap wars back and forth. I was genuinely disappointed that was how it went. But I don't know if this is how it's going to be for the entirety of the format. You know, there's still a lot of time for this format. We still have a lot of national championships happening, a lot of changes to the format potentially, a lot of experimentation to be done. This was just the first look at it. Although disappointing, I am always the one to kind of still have hope. But we'll see. Let me know what you think of this result. Does this mean the ban list was terrible? I personally think it's going to be a good ban list in the long run. In the short term, I think it's a little bit too... They did too little to Snake Eye. But yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, let me know what you thought of the results of YCS Raleigh. And yeah, we're just gonna keep talking about the format on Twitch, obviously. But yeah, for now, I feel like this is... Yeah, this is all there's to say, really. I mean, yeah. Okay, let me answer some of these questions. Zahar, thank you for the 3 months. What is it? What is it with you guys in Gabonga? I mean, I get it. Name is funny. Well, okay. All right, Sigizaki, thank you for the 12 months. The Lightsworn stuff is absolutely crazy. Maybe Tier will mix up the format. I agree with you. I really like the Lightsworn cards. I don't know exactly where you will play them. I will say though, as much as I like to be optimistic about things, the Lightsworn stuff really suffers from Baron being banned. Maybe most out of all the things that like are in the meta at the moment. That deck really wants Baron. But I still think that the Lightsworn cards have great potential. Absolutely. All right. As someone who is synonymous with Runic, do you ever feel like performing PR for it when you see 3 Runic Stun in Top Cut? Okay, I mean, I guess we can talk about Runic Stun real quick. You guys know my opinion on this matter. You guys know my opinion. You guys are gonna make fun of me again because I'm gonna White Knight for Runic again. I personally think this is just a matter of floodgates being the problem. You guys know that's my opinion. I think if you think of Runic combo decks, I don't think any of those have ever been a problem. Like you see, like the thing is, on the one hand, everyone is happy when someone like Runic Plunder tops. We're gonna look at that deck profile in a second, right? It's all fun and cool when a rogue deck like Runic Plunder tops. The rogue community was like super happy when I won the YCS with Bestial Runic. Everyone was like, "Yo, that deck is so dope, so cool." But yet everyone troll despairs when Runic Stun is on stream or tops an event. Why is that? It's because Runics are not the problem. It's because Runic Stun is the problem. Stun in general is a concept that people hate. They are doing steps in order to prevent this by hitting more and more floodgates on the ban list, but on the most recent ban list, they haven't actually touched the relevant floodgates for Runic Stun. I'll tell you one thing, if Skill Drain is the next one back to limited, Runic Stun is gone. Runic Stun is gone if Skill Drain is on the ban list. Because literally, we've seen one game on stream where Runic Stun didn't open Skill Drain. That game was pathetic. They got completely dismantled by Branded. Like if there's no Skill Drain up, that deck just loses to almost any deck in the game, right? So I think this is a matter of for both the extra deck monsters and the floodgates. This ban list was good. The last two ban lists were good, but it's a work in progress, right? People have found replacements for some of the floodgates, and people have found replacements for some of the extra deck pieces. So what they need to do is they simply need to keep going, right? They simply need to keep going with the ban list hits. That's all. That's all they need to do. PMU Abyss, thank you for the 17 months. But so that's the thing. That really is the takeaway for me, is that I really like their ban list philosophy overall recently. I'm a big fan of the ban list that they've made. It is, you can't really deny that this particular ban list was not enough, especially in the short term though. Like in the long term, we're going to be super happy about Summon Limit and Anti-Spell and Baron and Savage. It's so many cards that people have been asking about for so long. But the fact that they just kind of missed the mark on actually tackling Snake Eye is kind of a bummer. But that's going to fix itself, right? That's like the Snake Eye format is not going to be forever, guys, right? If you don't enjoy Snake Eye, sure, that's not going to be pleasant for you the next couple weeks or months, but Snake Eyes are not here forever. No meta deck ever is here forever. But the Baron ban and the Summon Limit ban and all that stuff, that's going to stick with us for a long time, because I doubt that they will revert them anytime soon. So those are changes for the health of the game in the long term that are really, really good. And eventually, Snake Eye is going to be solved on maybe the next ban list, maybe even the ban list after that. Who knows? Right, and people will complain if it survives the next ban list, like people complained about Kashtira, for example. But those kind of problems are only temporary. But the floodgate problem and the Omni Negate problem is a thing that we've been talking about for years, right? For years we've been discussing these things, and they have finally tackled them. And I don't think that this ban list was bad only because they didn't touch Snake Eye hard enough. But you know. Here is here forever. Even that is not true. The new Valmonica trap from Infinite Forbidden. No, we've looked at the Link monster. Was there more? Was there more to that? Did I miss a card from the thing? I must have, because you guys are saying there's a new trap. Oh, there is a new trap. Why did we not read this one? Okay. Dude, why did my tab just close? Leaked, yeah. Okay, now you can... This is my view. YG organization. Let me fix this. Okay, there we go. There we go. We've already looked at the Link monster during the YCS stream. But I guess just as a reminder, this is the same one, right? Yeah, okay. Link 2 needs a Valmonica Link monster, unaffected while you have 6 of the counters. For each level 4 Valmonica, you get an additional attack. Once per turn, when your opponent would special summon, you can negate the summon and remove 3 counters. Okay. Not too great, but okay. And then we have Valmonica Creator, a continuous trap card. You can only use the second and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. Valmonica links you control gain 1200 while you have 6 or more resonance counters. Okay, I mean, in a world where you can set this up, that's a pretty beefy link that can attack multiple times. All right. If your opponent special summons a monster, you can immediately link a Valmonica. Is that good? I guess it might be useful. If this card is sent from hand or field to the graveyard, you can place resonance counters on a card in your pendulum zone until it has 3. All right. So this trap card seems reasonable to me because they have quick effects on the opponent's turn, right? So this card helps you get counters. This card helps you interrupt the opponent, and it even boosts your stuff. Not too bad, honestly. However, at the same time, it is a trap card. It is a trap card with a graveyard effect, though. So, like, even if you draw it, if you have a way to like discard it or something, you can still build up like counters with it. So that seems good for the deck. I don't know if that makes the deck good enough. I honestly would doubt it, but the trap honestly is good news. The trap is better news than the monster even. Like the Link monster isn't even that great, I think. It's a nice addition. You'll probably play it, but the trap card is a bigger deal. But I don't know if it's like a big enough deal to make the deck insane. White Woods Valmonica. I need more time to, or like I need to wait to actually try out the White Woods cards. Well, yeah. Fiendsmith makes it super consistent. Yeah, but like Fiendsmith feels like an engine, if I remember correctly. Fiendsmith feels like an engine that just helps a lot of decks similarly, right? Still no new Vanquish Soul card. Dude, Vanquish Soul is so close to greatness. Vanquish Soul is so close to greatness, man. Give me another consistency card and we are vanquishing souls. We are taking noses left and right. All right. One thing I wanted to, even though I'm saying like recapping YCSs and stuff, I am mostly interested in, I mean, we don't have to check out the winning deck because it's literally just the same deck as last format. But there are two decks that I want to take a look at before we hop into some remote duels ourselves. The first one, obviously, is the one runic deck in Top Cut that wasn't the stun runic. Obviously, we need to check that one out. And that is Runic Plunder. Featuring the Captain is apparently what he calls himself. Let's see the Runic Plunder goo.
Alexander Haddad or Douglas the Captain Haddad. I managed to get top 16 with Plunder Patrol Runic today. And with that in mind, I have a deck ready to show off and everything to explain. So let's begin.
Wait, before we see the goo, any shout outs?
Oh, well, I have to save those near in the middle. Yeah, do that.
The middle?
Anyway. Well, shout outs I guess go to these wonderful people. My best friend Rob, my lovely mom, my gorgeous wife, and the homies, aka another set of Plunder crew. With that in mind, let's begin. Starting with non-engine, just to show it off, get it out of the way, I ran a single copy of Harpy's Feather Duster in the main, 2 of the Forbidden Droplets, 2 copies of Cosmic Cyclone, and my absolute favorite card to play, because nobody likes it, 3 Evenly Match.
Okay.
So the explanation...
It's interesting that we've decided to main deck back row hate in this format. I guess maybe we were predicting a lot of Fire King. That's the only explanation I can think of.
With the these particular side was very simple. I hate hand traps as a burning passion. I prefer if I'm going to play cards like that and if I'm going to actually use something, because at the end of the day, with hand traps going first or even going second, you can brick just drawing into them, and it's the worst feeling. So with that in mind, I said, you know what? I'm going to save the hand traps for the side deck for this particular deck profile.
Can you attempt to activate evenly if you activated a runic spell beforehand? Okay, what you need to do, this seems to be a common misconception that runics and evenly don't go together. You go second, you draw your hand, and you simply enter the battle phase first, and then activate evenly. If you don't have a battle phase because of runics, you can't evenly.
And make it so no matter what anyone puts up, I crack their board. And with that in mind, these are the particular 8 cards I chose. Oh, I did have to make one mention though. So one particular man that helped me out today for this list was Anthony DeSimone. Shout out to the homie. He helped me particularly just throw in the Harpies with the evenly. And his reasoning, he actually does a lot of studying in terms of the format, in terms of going to different events. And he found Harpies being one of the best cards trying first or second for an engine that can just discard. With that in mind, now that we have the non...
Why though? I'd like to understand the reasoning behind Feather Duster. Like, what's the application for it? I'm not sure if I like it. Because like, what's the matchup where you really want, like, if I'm okay, going first, Duster obviously isn't good, but you can discard it. That is true. But if I'm going second, what's the matchup where I want Duster? Like, it's not pure Snake Eye. It's not branded. It's not... Is it Fire King? I guess it could be Fire King, but if they have Sanctuary, then, you know... Stun? Even Stun, like, unironically, against Runic Stun, Duster isn't that good unless they have Skill Drain up. If you have to bait the Skill Drain and then Duster them. But, yeah. I don't know. I guess it's okay to take away all the imperms as well. That's a nice bonus. Like, you get to like deal with all the imperms and such, and like the Snake Eye Field spell. But I don't feel like it really deals with the major like issues that you have.
Engine on there. We're then going into the Plunder engine, starting off with the best field spell in the game with 1 copy of Plunder Patrol Shipyard. The reason why I say that is because this card can set itself from the graveyard as long as you have a Plunder card in the spell and trap zone. You'll see more of that later. As well, this card can discard a card, any card, and add any Plunder Patrol card from the deck to the hand and boost your monsters. So it's kind of like watching like Luffy during the fight against Kaido. He's got a big fist ready to go, and the idea is that you build up and build more and more and more until you've got a monster with over 5,000 attack ready to swing in and crack the opponent's board open. Again, we only need 1 for this particular deck just because of the fact that we have other field spells we want rather play with. And then from there, we have 1 copy of the best trap card, Plunder Patrol Booty. So to give you info on this, it's just a Call the Haunted that changes an attribute. So if you have to play against a matchup that's not fun to play against, like Flounder East, Konami, where's my winship? We always like to switch out the attribute to make it so our Plunder Patrol monsters have a lot more access to their tools and various arsenal. And being able to revive and constantly, shuffle back is also good for the long game. With that in mind, because again, we want to make sure we have our cards. Now we have the monster lineup, starting with 1 Redbeard. We don't want to play more than 1. It's unfortunate. He is amazing at what he does, but his grave effect isn't as handy, let's say, as per Whitebeard. He's always about either summoning a monster out or being summoned off of white, or for some reason being that Plunder card you need to discard. He's a one-off. From there we have 2 of Bluebeard, the Plunder Patrol Shipwright. So this guy in particular is very fun. He's a special summon, but in the majority of the time you're actually going to use him to get more ammo, as I like to call. You'll be discarding him off of the effect of Hugin or other effects during the draw phase, helping avoid cards like Droll and Ash Blossom, and getting more advantage over time. He's also a special summon if you control a Plunder on the field, so more bodies in order to synchro or even link. From there, we have 2 copies of the best bird in the world, Black Eyes, the Plunder Patrol Sea Guide. This particular card is great because it's a hand extender. So if any plunder's in the grave, you get to target it, any plunder monster, summon, add the target, and then you're able to give yourself a body and more follow-up. The reason why I love this card, you don't want to run him at 3 just because he can be a little cloggy, but at 2 he's perfect. The reason I particularly love this guy is because I constantly deal with people nibbing too early. I'm either going to force them to go for nib when there's just a simple Blackbeard, and then all of a sudden there's a token, it's like, oh no, bird! Get me my card back, proceed to make another Blackbeard, and continue playing like nothing happened. From there, then we have 3 copies of Golden Hair, the newest Plunder Patrol. She's our tuner, as well as Whitebeard, the Plunder Patrol helm. So these 6 in particular...
So this is... if you wondered in general about my opinion about Plunder Patrol Runic, because I have played this deck, obviously. I have tried this deck, and I do think it's a good deck. My personal issue from I'm a Runic connoisseur. What I didn't like about this deck was the fact that like you really need to, or you really want to, draw one of these 2 guys, right? The deck can function if you draw the other plunders, but it's really at its best when you draw one of these 2 guys, because they are like the perfect discards for Hugin, right? And there is good synergy between the deck, between Runic and the plunder cards. But that main synergy really lies in if you draw one of these 2, which obviously is why you play them as 3-ofs. But the deal that you're getting is like not insane, because all these cards, what this means is you have 6 cards that you really want to see alongside your plunders and alongside your Runics, sorry, and the others are sometimes fine, but you would rather not. You would rather draw these guys on the left, right? And this means you have like 6 cards you really want to draw and 7 that are like, okay, even the field spell, like the field spell can search a plunder, but at the cost of a -1, which just isn't ideal if you have to, like, you know, you want to be efficient with your resources, right? Like it just feels worse to draw the field spell than to draw them directly, especially because you'll also be playing into Droll and Lockbird and such. So it's all fine. It's a functioning version. I just think like in terms of like the combinations that you can draw and the amount of quote unquote engine requirements you have to play is it can be a little awkward. It's a little awkward.
There are tuners. These are getting us into our Coral Dragon later on, and various other synchro monsters that we're going to be playing to give the opponent a disadvantage while we provide more and more board presence. The difference between gold and white: gold is an extender in hand or grave. In graveyard, she can pitch a card, revive, and then lock you in a plunder. Or if she's in the hand, she can send a Plunder Patrol card in the spell and trap zone, we'll get more into that later, to the graveyard to summon for free without even a lock. Whitebeard's a little different. He's just like Redbeard. I like to call these guys...
It's the best plunder deck, but not the best Runic deck. I think that's a good way to put it. It's a good deck. It's not my favorite Runic version, but it definitely is functional. And if you want to play plunder, this is probably the way to go. Yeah.
Pilots. At the end of the day, they're summoning ships out, and they're providing more cards to be played and to be summoned. With that in mind, the secondary effect of Whitebeard is when he hits the grave, everybody knows, he summons a plunder out, and that's where a majority of the time you're going to get your Redbeard out. Alrighty, with that in mind, that seems to be the entire plunder engine. Now we're going to have to go on to the other side of the actual deck here. Not a lot of people like it, which I can understand, but I don't like playing against the same deck 8 times, so with that in mind, that's going to be our Runic engine. 2 of our lovely fountain. I don't know what Konami was thinking, putting Anti-Fragrance to 1 and saying, hey, no summon limit, also Link Kuribo's gone, and it's like, wow, this works! So with that in mind, we have our 2 lovely fountains, and then we're going to go off with the quick play spells.
They are lovely. 1
of the Hammer, Smiting Storm, 1 Dispelling. So these are always, I like to call the flop outs. Whenever you have to side in for particular matchups, these are the first 2 they're going to be going, always starting with Dispelling, unless the format gets even more search heavy. And then from there, we also have 3 of the best card, 3 Runic Tip, of course, 3 Flashing Fire, 3 Runic Destruction, because we don't like back row, 3 Slumber, because for some reason being able to banish and draw more is okay, and 3 Freezing Curses.
Nice.
So 17. These cards were great in their particular number and their engine and their number. I was able Anthony again helping out with that number ratio, telling me, hey, it's better to run more than just 12, 15, go for a little more. And so I followed his advice on that and it paid off. Alrighty, so now that we have the actual, runic engine out, we're gonna now bring up our cider extra. What do you think, Bortle?
Extra's nice. What was the main deck count, by the way?
The main deck count was a flat 40 today.
God, yes.
And we'll mention it with DB Grinder, 40 versus 40. Gotta love to see it. With that in mind,
the energy is great.
Let's start with the side, because I like to save the big bosses for last. We have one copy of Rivalry of Warlords.
You side out runics. You do often side out runics, especially going second. Yeah.
Big fan of this card. I wish it would come back, but again, floodgates. The big thing I like about this though is that I'll just show it now. This particular card, Yord, will always give your opponent a token. Because it's a fiend that you're handing them, the idea is that you give them that, draw phase, flip this. Now they better have the out, and which, by the way, you're going to side the out for the out to beat them at it. So the idea is that you just give them a plunder lock, hit them with it, and then they just...
This is why these cards shouldn't be limited, guys. This is why. If they acknowledge that these cards are a problem, just put them to 0, man.
We're going Squirm. With that in mind, we also have one copy of Talents. Again, I'm not a fan of playing more than one. I hate drawing more than one, so I'd rather keep it to one. Also, it's a better going second card, so I'd rather just drop it in when needed. Then we have two Crossout Designators. These came up a lot, in particular because of the fact that I was main decking Cosmic. Game 2 and 3, I'm always expecting it in order to get rid of my Fountain, or even my Rivalry, which is annoying, and I think everybody can agree. So, dropping this in and keeping a Cosmic in there makes it a perfect anti-clutch card. And then from there, we have a bunch of other cards as well. We have two copies of Dark World Puppetry. So this card only came up once in the tournament. This particular card is very fun. You just target 3 cards, banish them, and then discard a Fiend. As you can tell, all Plunder Patrol monsters are Fiends, so you get the ability of going draw phase and stopping Fire King, which I didn't see a lot of. I saw a lot more of the pure variant, but it still came up. And then from there, we're going to go with the rest of the lineup. We're going to go with 2 Droll and Lockbird, 2 Ghost Ogre, 2 Nibiru, and 2 Ash. So the thought process behind the side deck, Anthony DeSimone talked about it, the law of 2. So being able to, seeing more than one of these in hand, not the best. But with the amount of cards that you had in main deck, I'd either be sending in 1, throwing these 2 in, and then like another card, expecting an opponent's card to come out, or I'd be dropping off a bunch of different hand traps, again, removing those limiters, and continuing to play. And then of course the final card, 1 Munin, the Runic Wings. He came up only, honestly, he only came up only once, but it just happens.
That explains it, it's because it has wings, obviously.
So that he's able to get protection for, your card.
2 ops feel nice in Runic, to be honest. It is, I've said this before, there can be a multitude of reasons to play some of these cards at 2, for example, like, one example could be that if you side in the crossouts going first, you want to side in some hand traps alongside it. For example, Ash. It's interesting that there's no imperm over like the Ghost Ogre, but it would really suck if you draw the Ash alongside the crossout, right? Which isn't the highest chance, but that could be an argument to play 2 of them, right? But yeah, I mean, in general, Runic draws a lot. I don't even know if I agree with playing hand traps in the first place here, because we're already playing some board breakers in the main deck. I would personally probably rely on more board breakers after siding, but yeah, I guess.
With that in mind, now that we've gone over the side deck, let's go over my favorite part, the extra deck. So
Thunder draws a lot too, yeah, but like the reason why this argument of the deck drawing a lot isn't the best argument here, although it is true in theory, these hand traps are mostly for going second, right? So you want to draw these cards before you can use your draw effects, right? Like you're gonna want that Ash Blossom or Nibiru or Droll before you resolve Fountain or before you resolve all the plunders, right? Like that's how that's gonna work out most of the time, right? Like I doubt that you side in like infinite hand traps when you go first, actually. Looking at the deck, like you take out like maybe the Duster and the Evenlies for like some, but like for the most part, that doesn't apply when you go second, because you really want to open the hand trap before you draw.
Extra deck, we're gonna start off.
The Dark World spell is kind of funny, interesting, but I don't think it's actually good. I think there's more efficient ways to break a board than hard drawing a quick play DD Crow for 2 that discards a fiend. I'm not the biggest fan of that one. It's nice, but like, yeah, kind of cute, but I don't think it's.
Start off with the Let's start off with the
3?
fun
Okay,
engine.
yeah, but still.
So we're non-engine. We'll start with Coral Dragon, and of course, SP Little Knight. So these are just. This is a part of a combo that we have involving our tuners. Drawing any one of our particular tuners, either Gold or Whitebeard. Oh, let me pull her out. And any of our other runic engine, which you'll see right here. Mostly Hugin, or even Jerry if you have to. Enables you to go into Coral Dragon, providing you to get more cards during your actual
Eclipse,
draw.
thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good
even
stream.
if, for example, your opponent drops like a Droll or anything like that, it doesn't matter because you're able to get that draw and then make them wait for the next turn. Because at the end of the day, you're going to give them a token, Blackbeard will be on the go, and you keep on playing. Also, because of that token, it gives you protection from Lightning Storm, like shenanigans like Imperm, and various other effects.
Yeah.
And of course, can't forget the rest of the engine, our Searchers for the actual field spell, and Jerry, the best of the boys. And of course, everybody's absolute favorite part of the deck, the rest of the extra deck, which would be 1 copy of Plunder Patrol Ship Yord, 2 copies of Plunder Patrol Ship Bran, 2 copies of Plunder Patrol Ship Liss, 2 copies of Plunder Patrol Ship Moiric, and everybody's favorite monster.
Is that how you say it? Moiric? No shot. It's just Merc.
2 copies of Plunder Patrol, or Blackbeard, the Plunder Patrol Captain. Sorry about that, I'm losing my mind. With that in mind, the ratios on these are very simple. Just give me one moment here. So when it came to...
I mean, this appears standard to me. Whenever I've played Plunder decks, I've been using the same ratios, except for sometimes the third Link. But I guess if you think that you need the third Hugin, then that makes sense. I mean, everything else feels mandatory here.
SP Little Knight, this card came up a lot, especially when having to deal with Appaloosa and cards of that nature. So being able to have this out already, or summoning it out, normal summoning Whitebeard or even Blue, and being able to make her gives you that chain block that you absolutely need. So being able to go Chainlink 1 SP Little Knight and Chainlink 2 White or Bluebeard gives you that chain protection. And of course, when it comes to the numbers here, I didn't expect to see a lot of Kashtira, so 1 Yord was more than enough because he's always able to place himself back and give us those tokens. And then with the rest of the extra deck, I found that it wasn't the best feeling in the world having only 2 of these. I might consider changing that up. But when it comes to the actual ratios, everything felt perfect in terms of summoning my monsters and playing on through. If I have to make any notes about this version, I would definitely say for the side deck, definitely going to change, of course. But I would recommend this for an even more grave responsive format. So if we're going to see Tearlament again come back, or we're going to see some more shenanigans of the grave like Horus, more than a consideration. But for now, change it out. And with that in mind, I guess the only thing I have to do now is say my shout-outs. Thank you to the Shipyard and everyone in my life that has made this game more than possible for me. I got to thank, my gorgeous wife Michelle, my brothers Rafe and Gabe, Jimmy and Rich, my mom and dad, and the entire Plunder Patrol Shipyard, which will actually have a description in the video down below in the description. There'll be a link down below. With that in mind,
very wholesome deck profile. Very wholesome deck profile. Love the energy. The deck itself is solid. I think Plunder Runic is a real deck. Not like a tier 1 competitor, but it's all right. Watch further. Wait, what happens?
I also like to say this to anybody joining the Shipyard. Please feel free to message me personally if you ever need a lesson or ever need any help with Plunder Patrol. I'm always there for you guys, and you're always there for me.
I can't handle it.
Thank you so much. It's been more than an honor. And with that in mind, I hope you guys have a lovely Plunder-tastic day.
Plunder-tastic day, okay.
Well, thanks again for the profile. Congrats on top 16, man.
Of course, Plunder-standable.
Until next time, everyone.
Plunder-standable, dude. No. No. Alright, that was sick. That was sick. Okay. This guy was apparently just going up to people being like, ahoy, the captain is here. I mean, yeah. What else is he supposed to say? That is more than understandable. Okay. The other decks, so we have remote duels coming up very, very shortly. But I want to check out maybe one or two more from the interesting decks from YCS Raleigh. We have, you guys are telling me to look at the Schier Claw Snake Eye, which I guess we can. I don't know exactly what to expect from this. It's a Visas Schier Claw Snake Eyes deck profile. It's only 4 minutes, so let's quickly zoom through.
Duel here at YCS Raleigh. My goodness, post Banlist, over 1,800 players, 11 rounds of Swiss with top 32 contestant. Please introduce yourself to the world.
My name is Matt McRae, and I played a pile deck. They called it Scareclaw, but I only play 4 Scareclaw monsters, so I don't really know what to call it.
No Gokis?
No Gokis this time. Unfortunately, they banned Isold, so can't really do that anymore. But this is a Gorkas 2.0, for those who remember.
Okay, before you see the goo, any shoutouts?
Yeah, so shout out to my sponsor, Untouchables. We're a store in the GTA. We have tournaments throughout the week, and we sell cards. And shout outs to my girlfriend, Julene. She's the GOAT. And
I feel like that logo should be a little smaller. It's kind of like in your face, you know?
She got me back into Yu-Gi-Oh, so I wouldn't be here without her. That's it.
Sweet, without further ado, please show us the top 32 goo.
So the Scareclaw cards is 3 Rykart, because he's broken. 1 Scareclaw cash. He just outs random stuff like Skull Guardian, so he's cool. And then some Visas cards, 3 Samsara. Just 1 Starfrost because he's like incredibly searchable, so you don't need more.
Incredibly.
This is like
searchable.
A 4th copy of Rykart, so it's like one of those. And there's like 2 of these, which is like 2 more copies of these guys. And then there's 2 Reborn Spell, which is just like an extender in the deck. You just need 2 so you can like search it twice and get some.
Okay, this is not just 4 Scareclaw cards. What were you talking about? That's a whole ass Scareclaw deck right there. Those are definitely Scareclaw cards. What do you mean?
Recursion going. And then it wouldn't be a Yu-Gi-Oh deck without the best engine in the game, so I play 3 Wanted, 1 Diabellstar, 1 Original, and some Snake Eye dudes. These guys are cool. Only 1 of this because I don't want to brick, and cool. Drawing this with Wanted just sucks, so yeah. Pretty much it for that. And then I play 18 non-engine, so I play the 9 Effect Negators. 3 Ash, 3 Nib, and 3 Fenrir. Fenrir's also a starter in this deck, so he's cool.
What's the main count?
40.
God, yes.
What? That was all? That's the deck? It's just 18 non-engine? There's the minimum Snake Eye package and like Visas cards? I mean, they did say it was just a pile, so...
You want extra or side?
Extra if you want.
Right, so Link's 2 Lightheart. He's like a searcher of the Scareclaw deck. The Charmers. These are broken in any Snake Eye mirror. And IPSP. This is just good when you go first. And this one's good when you go second to bait stuff, so it's cool. Just the 1 3s are Celine and Princess. That's pretty standard.
I get the idea. I mean, I do get the idea as well, I suppose. It gets to play a lot of non-engine, and it plays the Snake Eye cards, which is the best engine in the game, and it just, like, complements it with another very strong combo engine. So, like, I guess you have, next to your 18 non-engine, you have more ways to start your combos, whatever your combos are, right? And
then the 4s are... Access code. I don't play Zealantis. You just never need it in this deck because of all the Scareclaw shit, so you don't need it. Apo. That's pretty standard. And then Skull Dread. You just make some nifty combos with that. So.
Would you like to explain any of those combos?
Yeah, just like when you have a lot of extra bodies on board and you have like multiple stuff in hand that like you want to like summon. Like sometimes you have like a Snake Eye card in your hand. Yeah. You can spam out a Star Yugioh and summon it. It's kind of like Danger Thunder from back in the day.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. And then
That is nifty.
Some Exceeds, Flame Banshee. This can search Snake Eye cards, so you don't
Dude, no. You make Flame Banshee to search like Poplar?
Bonfire. Baguska, because I don't like Flunderies. Dawn Dragster, because they banned Baron. And Vicious, because it's just free, and it's like basically a Pankratops for free, so why not? And then side deck, I side a lot of Breakers because I don't like hand traps against a lot of things that aren't Snake Eye, so 3 Droplet, it's like the best breaker. It's also really good in this deck because you have a lot of free sends. I side Terraforming and Ratesoth because Fenrir's like insane when you want for like breakers. And then 2 Cosmic and 2 Storm. Yeah, a lot of breakers because they're good in like other matchups. The main deck's already pretty good for Snake Eye. And then I side some Go First cards, 2 Judgments. I wasn't sure what to put in this slot. It could have been Strike, but we lost the Omni with Baron, so whatever. And this because I don't like Droll. This because it helps you play under Shifter. And then this combo because if they play a power spell deck like Branded, they just lose.
Did that ever come up this weekend?
Nope.
Nope.
But in testing, it's been really good.
Okay.
Dude, I mean, I don't know if this deck is going to be good or not going forward, but it definitely does not look pleasant to play against. Let's say it like that, which is normally a good thing from his perspective. You know, like I wish to never play against your deck, sir, and that's the biggest compliment you get out of me. You know. This deck profile has the opposite energy than the last one. It is true. It is the exact opposite energy. Okay. The other one that I wanted to see was the Labyrinth player that got second place. Where is that? Here. Hold up.
Brutal here with Piper Life Games. So, and we have here the finalists of YCS Raleigh. Yo, please introduce yourself to the world, man.
Hi everyone, I'm Jack Joe. That is my English name, but Chinese name would be Fei Yang. That is my name. Luckily, I got top 2. I missed in the final, which made me not able to gain the champion.
What deck, bro?
I'm playing Lab today.
Oh, nice.
Which is my favorite deck of all time.
Well, congrats. Well, before we see the deck profile, any shoutouts?
Yeah, shout out to an Asian server who taught me a lot because I only played Yu-Gi-Oh for 2 years, and they helped me a lot since I started to play.
Sweet. Without further ado, please show us the top.
Alright, so
finals
for
group.
lap card, 3 Ariana, 3 Chandelier, 3 Stupid Torby, 1 Cool Clock. I think these are all like staples. 3 Arias. I play 3 because I want to get the max.
I mean, the Arias makes sense because we saw that this was on Trap Trick.
Maximize my possibility for having turn 0 moves. 1 Lady, it's a brick, so I guess 1 is good enough. 1 Lovely is also a brick. And then 3 Volcom, 3 big.
Ooh,
3 Volcom is because
yeah.
I have 3 Arias, so Volcom plus Arias is pretty good. And then 3 Backjack. Backjack is just the greatest card to discard for all the furnitures. Hand traps is 3 Nibiru and 2 Imperm. Nib is just the best card. Imperm, I must play at least 2 because I play Trap Tricks. 2 Transaction Rollback. It's just a very good turn after you got hit by Ash. And then 3 Punishment, 3 Trap Trick, 2 Daruma. That's all the trap cards. And then 1 Rivalry as the...
That's all the trap cards and Rivalry. Okay. Interesting stuff. I mean, I would think it'd be better to play 3 rollback before you start playing a bunch of backjacks, because both are just very good discards for the furnitures, but I would rather discard a Labyrinth, a rollback than a backjack. At least that's how I feel. I mean, the backjack can be immediate disruption when you go second, but yeah, don't you want 3 Daruma? I would highly suggest playing 3 Daruma if you're playing this version of the deck, because Daruma is by far, I think, the most impactful hit off of backjack, probably. Like, and you really don't want to risk. There's a lot of situations where, let's hypothetical example, you draw the Daruma Karma Cannon, you go Furniture, discard Backjack, and then you reveal Trap Trick, but you can't get Karma Cannon because you drew one, right? So I'm not sure if I like just 2 Karma Cannons in this. I feel like Ice Dragon's Prison is just better than Punishment. I like Punishment actually, because Punishment is one of the best traps to draw with Arias, because if you can send Garura for it, like basically Punishment gives you the option of either popping 2 cards or drawing follow-up, which is really nice to have that agency on a normal trap card. Whereas like it can give you, if you need more cards, you can get more cards. If you need to get rid of more cards, you can get rid of more cards. I like the flexibility there between like, because sometimes when you draw Arias plus a trap card, it feels good because you're interrupting your opponent, but at the same time you're going down to 3 cards in hand, drawing to 4, going second, so you're really low on cards. And Punishment can fix that. Like if Punishment is your trap you set up of Arias, you basically just pop a monster and draw a card. So I really like Punishment. I am very curious as to why we're not playing Extravagance at all. We've seen Dinkabui do this in the past, actually. In the Backjack version, I guess it helps with your odds of being able to run more trap cards, right? Like, Pot of Extravagance is a good card, but it doesn't work together with Arias. It doesn't work with Backjack. So it takes up space in the deck, right? From that standpoint. But I still think Pot of Extravagance in Furniture Labyrinth is way too... I think it's too important, because this deck just invests a lot of cards up front. Like this, with like Furnitures and Arias and all that kind of stuff, you're going down in cards very fast, and you are relying to get to a grind game state, because that's where like this deck is really good, right? Because you want to slow down the opponent really early with like a Karma Cannon, and get into a state where all of your graveyard effects can trigger. But I really like I like Extravagance in this deck. However, if you do play Punishment with Extravagance, it can make the extra deck a little awkward. That is a fair point. Let's look at the extra deck and see if there's anything, like if there's so many important cards that we can't play Extravagance. However, I think besides Typhon and SP, I mean, this deck doesn't really need its extra deck that much, right? So you can like play a bunch of 2 of Punishment targets and I think be fine.
That's the Flockade, which is the card that should save me in the end by misplayed.
Oh wow! How did it perform for you throughout the weekend?
I really wish we would have gotten to see what would have happened if he didn't forget the Backjack in the final. So for context, he was going second in game 3 of the finals. He summoned a Backjack and made Typhon. The Typhon got outed, so the Backjack got sent to the graveyard. He revealed 3 cards off the top of his deck, and he got really unlucky because none of the 3 cards at the top were a normal trap card. It was Rivalry and 2 monsters. So the Backjack was actually not a disruption. If he had hit a trap card, he probably would have won. And then the other thing is, he then proceeded to like set Karma Cannon, pass. The game went on for a little bit. He survived because of Karma Cannon. And then when Cameron passed, he drew his card for turn 2 quickly, forgetting that he left a monster on top of the deck, and then Rivalry second. I think it was a Furniture. And so his idea was, I'm just going to use the Backjack because there's no normal trap. I'm just going to mill the Furniture because then I get it back for free later. And then I'm going to draw the Rivalry for turn to maybe be back in the game. But then he forgot to use the Backjack, so he drew the Furniture and lost the game. And I think he would have won if he drawn the Rivalry, but we will never find out if he really would have.
This deck, the main deck, I think it works out pretty good. I may consider to play the third Daruma, or maybe not. I'm still considering on this, but I think all the others works pretty good.
Okay. What was the main deck count?
It's 40 in total.
Oh, God, yes.
So that's the entire main deck and extra deck. So first, talk about all the monster that should be that is feeded for Dogmatic of Punishment. So first, Enigmaster Packbit, and then the 2 Chimeras. This is good because this can discard me a card. Sometimes when I start with Arias, Punishment, and Backjack, I can use this to discard my Backjack to look at the top 3, and then...
Ooh, that's neat. If this card is sent to the grave, target a monster in your grave or one face-up monster your opponent controls, discard a card, and if you do, place that monster in its owner's spell and trap. Yeah, that's really nice. That's really cool if you open Auria's Punishment and Backjack, which is a 3-card combo, but like it can happen. You play 3 of each. That's pretty neat. So Chimera, this one revives from the graveyard. What does this one do? Oh, this one does it from Banished. Okay, that's neat.
Reveal it again to do more resources on turn 0. Like my opponent.
Literally 1%, but yeah, I mean, the same is true though. If you just go first and you draw Punishment and Backjack and no way to discard the Backjack, for example, right? It can be completely reasonable to set Punishment, keep the Backjack in hand, wait until the opponent has like 2 monsters, and then you go Punishment, pop 1 monster, pack bit, put the other one in the spell and trap zone, add Backjack triggers. That's pretty good.
First turn, and then Bucephalus with Urena. I think everyone knows it. It's a very good combo. Myriologic Aggregator is the negate. If you see the,
I can already tell why it could be awkward with Pot of Extravagance, because we're already on 6 different targets and we're not even at the Entis yet. So I guess that must be the reason.
Match on top 4, you'll see is a very good negation. You just need to.
But then I wonder why we're not just. I mean, you could be playing in the Dear Servant package, I guess. There's nothing really stopping you from doing that.
Make sure, but you use it. Entis, of course, you play.
Only one.
You play Punishment, you play Entis, and then all the rest. First is a SP Little Knight. It's the best thing.
What the hell is this Chimera Labyrinth? The Chimera ones are only targets for Dogmatica Punishment, because their graveyard effects are actually quite good in Labyrinth, because they can reborn Fiend monsters. It's actually really good to like send Chimera with Punishment and then just revive Ariana on the opponent's turn.
See right now, 1 Makraiku. It's a monster reborn. And then
why not the Trap Fix spell that discards a trap and draws 2? It seems good in this version. It's only really good if you draw it with rollback though, isn't it?
Anima is the.
Is it any fiend? I think it's any fiend or illusion. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's any fiend or illusion. Might even be beast as well. I'm not sure.
And then Chaos Angel. It's you just use it as
beast
Labyrinth
well,
always. 4+6 or 2+8. You can use it like for many times also. Tifon, also good card. Because Labyrinth you are.
I mean, yeah, unironically, so far, every single card in this extra deck, I would think you really want to play. And we already have like 12, so you can't play multiples with Extravagance. So actually, I can kind of get behind it. And I am a really, really big fan of Dogmatica Punishment in Labyrinth. I really, really like that card. So I guess I get it.
Your deck was Fian, so it won't lock you down. And then in the end is Yama, Anguish, and Abomination. It's a combo piece for Unchained on side deck. When in side games, I will side in Unchained monster in side deck.
Ooh, we side deck Charvara. I like that.
Going through.
Okay, yeah, that extra deck is really tight then. Yeah, no Extravagance, dude.
Nice.
Never.
And in the end, it's the side deck. First, the fill spell is good against Ting.
Oh, right, that wasn't the main deck.
And also branded, or other grind matches. The 2 controls, those I never side in them, so I guess I'll side them out in future. I don't think.
I mean, I don't know what you're trying to do with that. I guess because of Typhon. Because of Typhon, you can just like take something, make Typhon. It's like not too bad.
Place for other cards. 1 Duster is just all about all the stun decks. 3 Phantasme is the best card for you because
Phantasme is insane in this deck because you can like draw your furnitures, whatever you're missing. Like Phantasme is insane in this deck.
You can help you to.
Honestly, if I was him, I would have probably also sided Impulse and Fire Attacker, even though you might not want to have the fire for Hita. Maybe that's the reason why not. But I did that. Draw 2, discard 1, going second in this deck goes so hard.
Get the entire combo piece, and since you get the combo piece, you can do a lot of things even during your opponent's turn. 1 Shavara, it's the key toward the Unchained system. I'll side in this in every going second match, and those helps you a lot. one goes in, I try to use this to respect Cachetera and Flandries. I met none of them, so I never sighted this for these 2 days. 2 barriers is just for Bandit and Voiceless Voice. DDG is
okay, we got 2 of traps for Tractor.
Other deck that may be hit by DDG. Full Force. If you see this card on the feature match in the end, you'll know how strong this card is.
Full Force is sick. What's the Unchained combo? I mean, basically, because Yama is generic, any 2 fiends, and this deck just locks you into fiends from the extra deck. Let's say you go for normal summon Ariana and then use an Arias to set a big welcome, for example, and activate the big welcome, and your opponent chains Ash to it, right? You can bring back the Arias, but then you have an Ariana and an Arias on the field, which don't really do that much together. So being able to convert them into like a Yama, to search a Sharvara, to make like a Soul of Rage or something like that is actually quite a solid opener. Even though he didn't play Soul of Rage, did he? It was just Soul of Anguish. That's odd. Maybe you only sided going second to make Anguish? Anyways, that's how it's supposed to work. Because you want to have access to Yama and all that. I guess that makes sense because he also doesn't play a trap card. He said it's for second. Okay, I missed that. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting.
Yep.
Well, Jack, hey, congrats again on making it all the way to the finals.
Thank you.
Thank you. Until next time, everyone.
Yeah, honestly, with this deck, very good job. I don't blame you at all for what happened in the finals. I mean, it happens. It really does happen. It's a really quick thing to happen when your opponent says pass. You don't have any cards on the field. You just like pick up your top card and draw it. Like that's very normal. Don't beat yourself up too hard about it. You still did great. And the deck's very interesting. It does look like a very fun deck. Even though it's another issue, honestly, I don't really understand why people hate Labyrinth this much. I mean, Rivalry of Warlords is cringe, don't get me wrong. But I feel like whenever we see Labyrinth feature matches these days, they are pretty good. Like, Furniture Labyrinth is genuinely a fun deck to play and to watch. I don't really understand the hate for Labyrinth at all. Like, it's really just Rivalry, isn't it? And that's like, we saw that in a lot of decks. D-Barrier, yeah, but like, okay, you are mentioning non-Labyrinth cards all the time. Is that not something you guys realize? Anyways, that being said, we are about to remote a duel. We are about to remote duel. Let me just quickly check the setup. So I need to move my microphone. So we're gonna be playing some games now. We have some subscribers that are going to play against me, and we have some special guests later as well. Which is gonna be we're gonna have Cristian Urena, and we're gonna have Garret Schier on. And what we're gonna do today is we are going to play pretty much the opposite of what everyone else was doing at YCS Raleigh. We're gonna play no hand traps, board breakers, blind second, just to see if it has any viability in the upcoming format. Just a small experiment to see how that's gonna work out. So I've got a meta deck here. It is Snake Eyes, but we are gonna go second, and we're playing Sky Striker Engine and all that kind of stuff. So we're gonna see how that goes, just to see if Baron and Savage Ban actually does accomplish something in the sense of maybe does it help going second in Yu-Gi-Oh, all that kind of stuff, right? That's what I want to find out. So we're gonna get the first opponent in here very, very shortly. I also have a small giveaway for you guys from my newest sponsor, Haul On Card Shop. We're going to be giving away some sleeves, some OCG sleeves and oversleeves in a second. I need to go to the toilet really quick, so I'll be back with you in just a moment. Then we're going to do the giveaway, and then we're going to start dueling. All right, I'll be right back. All right. We're not gonna have Legacy of Destruction here yet, but we can probably do Legacy of Destruction remote duels next week at some point. So the way we've been doing it in the past, we've been doing remote duel streams, and then the entire stream was remote duel. I kind of want to change that up a little bit. I personally think it'd be really cool if we had remote duels be like a more regular thing. But like, I just go live, we talk about Yu-Gi-Oh a little bit, or maybe we play some Master Duel even a little bit, and then, or like we build some decks, and then we just have like a couple matches, like kind of what we did today, right? Like kind of what we're doing today, right? Like we're warming up, we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, we're looking at YCS results or whatever, and then we're gonna use the second half of the stream to have some duels, right? And because that is less effort to set up, because I have to find less people and all that kind of stuff, we should be able to do that more often and like play kind of like, you know. And I've also been trying to get more like guests into it, right? Because obviously it's really cool to give you guys the opportunity to take part as well, but I also think it's really, really hype when I have like known players as guests on it, right? So if anyone is watching and is interested in joining, anyone can join if you're a Twitch subscriber, simply because I do want to give back by giving these the opportunity that have been supporting me. And if any pro players want to join me at some point, you know, feel free to hit me up, and I might get you on some of these. Today we're gonna have Cristian, Urena, and Garret Schier as guests later. But first things first, we're gonna have someone from we're gonna have a subscriber as well. Before we hop in, I have 2 things to give away for you guys real quick, which is OCG sleeves from Holon Card Shop. Shoutouts to Holon Card Shop for providing these. They have provided me with a set of oversleeves plus OCG Gusto sleeves. And for all the Pokemon enjoyers, they've also hooked me up with a pack of big oversleeves and OCG Charizard sleeves. So 2 lucky winners today. 2 lucky winners today of you win the set together. I think that makes the most sense. I'm gonna give away the oversleeves alongside the OCG sleeves. Anyone can enter. Anyone can enter. No matter where you're from. Sometimes I regret that I'm doing it this way, by the way. I always do this on my giveaways. Anyone can enter. And it was always fine until I gave away my Nintendo Switch that I won at YCS Bologna. And someone from Egypt won it. And it, like, I paid $40 for shipping, and it just came back to me because apparently you're not allowed to ship electronics to Egypt from Europe. So I just paid $40 for nothing. It came back to me, and it was like an issue for like weeks because I couldn't find out how to do it. And eventually it was like, they said, hey, you know what? I give up. I have a German friend. Just ship it to the German friend, and he's going to get it to me somehow. So it worked out in the end, but it still was a lot of work. But anyways, I want to keep it as inclusive as possible so anyone can win. You don't have to be a sub to win. You don't have to be from Europe or Germany to win. We'll just have anyone, and I'll take care of it. It's fine. It's whatever. But yes, so before we give these 2 away, obviously shout outs to Holon Card Shop for being a new sponsor on the channel. I think it's going to be a cool partnership for you guys as well, because you guys have the opportunity to grab some nice OCG sleeves again from their shop, !Holon. Use Josh5 for 5% off. And they also said for this giveaway, it'd be nice if they got some mileage out of it on Twitter from this whole partnership. So I'm gonna link you guys the Holon Twitter, or X rather, and it'd be cool if you guys checked it out and maybe dropped a follow so they see that the sponsorship is doing something for them, you know, because obviously I want my sponsors to be happy with the sponsorship as well. And as always, I'm always happy to hear about your guys' experience with the sponsors. You know, people have been hitting me up recently saying like, I ordered from Holon, I'm really happy. Shipping times were good. I always like that feedback because I always I try to have sponsors that are good for you guys. And so if you've been using it, all that kind of stuff, feel free to let me know and what your experience was. But yeah. All right. That being said, I'm gonna set up the giveaway for these two access sleeves plus oversleeves. We're just gonna have the keyword be haul on. So all you need to do is type haul on into the chat right now. You only have to do it once. It's not case sensitive. We're just gonna have it run for like 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna draw 2 winners, and then the 2 winners are gonna message me so that I can get these sets out to you guys. Which, by the way, I've been getting that question a ton. This is not sponsored by Dragon Shield, but these are the oversleeves that I personally use. People have been asking me forever, what are the sleeves that you use? These are the ones. This is not sponsored. These are the ones that I prefer. I haven't tried a bunch of different ones. It's just that I've had these ones and I've liked them, so I've kept using them. It's not like I'm telling you guys these are the best ever, and I've not tried everything, but I like those. And they are also available on the Haul On store. So you can get these there as well with 5% off. But yeah, that's that. Because whenever I do a deck profile, people ask me, what are the oversleeves you use? But yeah, and these are the ones. These are the ones. All right. All right, we've been yapping for about 2 minutes. I think it is about time that we draw 2 winners from this giveaway. I feel like anyone has had a chance to type haul on into the thing at this point. All right. Once again, before anyone complains, no extra subscriber luck, no extra regular luck, anything completely non-rigged, okay? We're gonna draw the winner of the, let's do the Pokemon sleeves first. Pokemon sleeves plus big oversleeves go to Moru19. Moru19 wins the Pokemon sleeves. I'm gonna write that down somewhere. And you just message me on, you can do a direct message on Twitch or on Discord, whatever you prefer. And we're gonna roll it again for the Yu-Gi-Oh sleeves, which is Sir Codicia. I'm gonna write that down as well. You win the Gusto sleeves and the Yu-Gi-Oh oversleeves. Congratulations! Once again, shoutouts to Haul On Card Shop for these. We've got more of these kind of things planned with Haul On. They said we can do this sort of stuff and like special promotions more frequently. So shoutouts to them. I hope, once again, I hope you guys are going to enjoy this sponsorship as well. I hope it's going to be successful. Congrats to the 2 winners. And now we're going to do some remote gaming. Not me equals rigged. True. So true. All right. So the first thing I need to do, don't worry, this is still mirrored. This is, now I'm playing against myself. But the first thing I need to do is set up this hand cam perfectly. Because this is, I have an extra webcam for my hand down here. If I'm holding, okay, so I would be playing, how do we do this? Is this good? A great hand, by the way. It's a great hand. Yeah, I just need to be careful during the game to hold them properly for you guys, but we'll make do. Okay. Let me get my first opponent. Have you considered getting a card holder like for Scrabble? Dude, wait. Is that the move? Hold up. Wait, maybe I need this. Maybe I just need that. I just put like my hand on it. I mean, maybe, I don't know. It's gonna look kind of goofy, but it would kind of be nice, no? Because it would be stable. You guys could see it at all times. It would take some time for me to get used to, but I could do that. Anyways, okay, that's besides the point. Today we're gonna have to do it differently. Today we're gonna have to do it differently. Let me see. Let's get into the Remote Duel Discord channel. And let's pull my first opponent in, which is going to be Bapt. Hello, Bapt. Can you hear me? I think you can hear me. I cannot hear you yet because I have the wrong... Somehow my Discord always has the wrong output thingy. Now I can hear you. Yes. I can hear you, and now in a second they can hear you as well. Say something?
Okay, perfect. Tearlament
Yes.
is the best deck ever.
Okay. They can hear you. All right, how you doing?
Pretty good. I'm very happy to being able to duel you. Please excuse my poor English. I'm French, but I will do my best for everyone to understand me.
It's all good. It's all good. You're gonna do fine. Okay. I shall.
Thanks a lot.
I forgot how we did this. I'm gonna camera. Which one? I need to start a virtual camera. Yes. Oh, that's what it was. Start virtual camera. Set that one as my...
Can you see my...
I can see your field, yes, perfect.
Okay. Do you allow me to use this card as my third copy of Destiny Hero Malicious?
Yeah, you can proxy the third Malicious, yeah, no problem, no problem.
Okay, thank you very much. High roll?
Hold on, I need to set up my OBS in a second.
Sorry.
I'm not done yet. You're too fast for me. Window capture. Discord. And I need to... There, yeah, it's actually stare chat. Hold on, we need to exit studio mode. There we are. And you go.
Oh.
That's good. Okay. Now, sorry for that.
Oh, no problem.
Okay, good. Yeah, we can high roll.
Please, a bit of luck, that's all I ask. 3 and 6, so 9.
I have a 7.
Yes. I'm gonna go first.
Yes.
Taking a bit of risk here.
You know, that actually didn't matter. I was gonna let you go first anyways.
I didn't check the deck you play for fairness, so...
Yeah, all good.
Hope it's not a stun deck though.
It's not a stun deck.
Yay! I'm going to be able to play the game.
All right, ready to go?
Yep. Ready
All
when
right,
you
good
are.
luck. I'm ready.
Don't you want to cut it before?
Yeah, wherever you want.
All right.
It's not that serious. All good.
Okay, ready?
Yes, ready.
Oh my god. Drew, stand by.
You need to
Main.
hold your hand a little bit. I can definitely. Yep.
This is okay.
No. Do it like outside of the screen. I don't want to see your hand. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Okay. Okay. Draw standby main.
Yes.
Normal special summon Fenrir.
Yes.
Effect.
Yes.
I'm going to search a Tearlament Schier card.
Yes.
And I'm going to get Schier Tearlament.
Yes.
I'm going to shuffle. And then I'm going to activate Cri des Tearmentations, so Tearlament Scream.
Yes.
Then I'm going to activate Sarcophage de Roi, King Sarcophagus.
Yes.
And I'm going to try to activate the effect, discarding Squamat, Shadow.
Yes.
To send a Horus from deck to grave. I'm going to send Happy, the wind one. Shuffling. Cutting. And then I'm going to try and activate it again, sending this time Tearlamentation Décrilement, the continuous trap card.
Yes.
Does that okay?
Yes, it's okay. It's a good thing you're discarding your entire hand because I saw it anyways.
Sorry. I'm going
also,
to
can you check if you move the sarcophagus one other zone if it's not as bad with the lighting?
I can put it here.
Yeah, that's better. That's a little bit better.
Okay. Sorry for that.
I'm gonna make you move your cards into the imperm column at some point.
Try me. And then I'm going to special summon Amset.
Yes.
I'm going to special summon Happy.
Yes.
Make the X's. I'm going to make Le Vampire Zombie, Vampire Zombie.
Yes.
Trying to activate the effect using Amset as material.
Yeah, no response. Yeah, we both know mill 4.
1, 2. Oh my god, that's a terrible.
Was malicious, Polly, and malicious, 2 kings?
King of the Swamp. So I'm gonna steal your Diablo Star because she's pretty.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna use this as a token.
Yeah.
And then okay, that's a bit annoying. I'm going to try to ban Malicious.
Yep.
To special summon one from the deck. And I'm going to, well, special summon Malicious. The proxy.
The proxy. No, summon the real one first. What are you doing?
Let me have the proxy!
Okay.
I'm going to cut.
Yeah.
I can cut, bro.
So you have one card in hand, right? Which is Tearlament's Kashtira?
Oh, spoiler.
Yeah,
yes, this is Tearlament Kashtira. I'm going to use your Jabal Star and my token for my Mouton de Croix. Mouton de Croix.
Yes,
cross sheep,
yes.
I think. And then it's time for my favorite moment, gambling. I'm trying to activate Kashtira Détir.
Yes, fine.
Special summon it, banishing Décrilement des Tearmentations.
Yes.
And then chain 1 Kashtira Détir, chain 2 Cri, meaning 6.
Yes.
Oh. Yes.
You don't have a tier card. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The gambling. Let's go. Gacha. So, chaining 1, I'm gonna activate Sharon. Chaining 2, Cri, and chaining 3, Décrilement.
Yes.
This is for adding a monster. This is for a spell and trap. Trap.
Yep.
Just explaining, just in case.
I know.
I'm gonna add Rhino Art. Why am I shuffling? Then I'm going to add the trap card Metabri. Do you know what this card does?
Yes.
Perfect. Shuffling. Cutting. And then using Sharon and Roi des Marais. Dark and substitute for Tearlamentation. Kikaro's Tearlamentation. This card should be unbanned. Please, Konami, let me have this card. To special summon Rule Kalos des Tearlamentation.
Yeah.
And then Cross Ship is going to trigger. If I have a target. I have a target. To special summon Reinhard des Tearlamentation. I'm gonna think a bit. Okay. I think. I link summon. One level 2, one link 2 and one monster to special summon Spider Spring. This card.
Yep.
I'm going to trigger the effect.
Yep.
Sending a level 2 from my deck to the grave. I'm going to send Merly. Please, Konami, I need it back on Master Duel. This girl did nothing wrong. Why are you doing this to me?
I don't know if I should have given you this platform.
I'm sorry. I need her back. I miss my girl. I'm gonna try to trigger the effect.
Yes, that's fine.
This time using her and Roi des Marais as well.
Yes.
So Dark Master and Substitute. To special summon Grapha. I'm gonna set one. And I have no shuffler in my graveyard.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pass turn. End my turn on this.
Alright.
I have one card in hand.
Yes, and that is a Rhino Heart.
How do you know?
It's just a feeling. Don't worry about it. Okay. Stand by main.
Sure.
So Grapha only negates monster effects, right?
No. It negates the monster effect all normal magic and trap card.
That normal spells. Okay. Yep. Okay.
And I must have a card in hand.
Because it changes the effect to discard one, right?
I discard one.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna normal summon Snake Eye Ash and activate the effect.
That's good with me.
No response?
No response.
Okay.
Sure. Adding Poplar to the hand.
Yeah. I'm gonna add Poplar and trigger the effect.
Yeah, please do.
Poplar is being summoned and also activates its effect.
Okay, I'm just gonna read my Fenrir a bit.
You can trigger it.
I can trigger it. Okay,
Yes.
so I'm gonna trigger it.
Target?
Target Poplar.
Target Poplar.
The red little snake.
Yep. I'm gonna chain enemy controller, tributing the Poplar, and targeting the Grapha.
You take control until the end of the turn?
Yes.
I'm going to let you have my Grapha.
Okay.
Please treat
just
him well.
yeah, I'll just put it here. And then my Poplar is gonna resolve its effect still. And I'm gonna grab meta noise. I'm gonna grab Divine Temple of the Snake Eyes.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Yep, everything's good.
Can I see your grave?
Sure. Do you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Zombie Vampire. The Window Rust. Ship Cross.
Yeah, you can go
Scream,
faster. You don't have to read them all. I just want to see all.
Truvy Karma.
Yes,
Libelu.
yes.
The
Malicious.
and Shadow.
Okay. I will trigger my Poplar to put itself in the spell and trap zone.
That's fine with me.
I'm gonna activate Divine Temple.
I just have a quick question. Let's admit the Grapha is face down. Do we still recover it at the end phase or not?
You would still get it back. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Just to be sure. So I'm going to activate Metabri. Targeting Grapha, and if the effect resolves, it is face down and I send one Tearlament monster from the deck to my grave.
So Grapha can negate normal trap cards?
Yes, normal trap card. But the effect become you discard one.
I can choose the card, or is it random?
But you choose the card. That could be anything.
Okay.
As long as you want. Hence why we are playing it.
Then I will use the Grapha.
Alright, I'll let you discard the card then.
Okay. I will send Bonfire from my hand to the graveyard and resolve my Divine Temple.
Sure thing.
And I will place a Flamberge.
The big snake.
So the card in your hand is
It's
Rhino Heart.
Yes, you know it's a Rhino Heart.
Yeah, okay. I will activate Thrust.
Sure thing. Not like I have a response for this anyway.
I'll grab Change of Heart. I will Change of Heart to take your Rule Colors.
Damn! Stop stealing my monster!
No, I like them.
No! Give back! So does that count as special summoning?
No.
Or summon?
No,
okay,
no, that's
so
not a summon.
Scream doesn't trigger.
You can't activate Scream now. Not right now. I will then activate Snake Eye Ash effect to send itself and the Poplar.
Right. Don't have a response for it.
That summons Snake Eye Oak, and then I have Chainlink 1 Snake Eye Oak targeting my Snake Eye Ash.
Response Chainlink 2 Cree to mid 3.
Yes.
Okay, please don't betray me. Oh, Avnis. Yes. So I let you resolve the chain.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to Chainlink 1 and this, Chainlink 2 bet to draw 1.
Yeah.
So with bet, I'm going to draw what card? And with Avnis, I'm going to use hair and bet to make the perfect card Winda.
Okay.
Shadow of Shadow.
Yeah.
You know its effect, I think?
Yeah.
So we are now both limited to 1 special summon per turn, starting now.
Temple effect, target Flamberge.
Yep.
Flamberge effect, put Winda in spell and trap zone.
God damn it.
I will link Snake Eye Ash and your Grapha.
Damn.
Into Dark the Dark Charmer.
Oh no. Alright.
Then I will use the Dark to summon your Malicious. I have a Malicious somewhere. Find it, whatever. It says Malicious here. Does it stay very long? I will then turn the Dark and the Malicious into a Selene. Oh, I have to go here because the sprint is there. I didn't see. The Selene gets counters.
Yeah, a bunch.
Yeah, enough. And then I will use Wanted in the Graveyard to put the Sinful Spoil of Subversion back to the bottom.
And draw 1?
Yeah, I'll shuffle real quick. Draw 1. Selene effect.
Yep.
Bellstar effect.
Yep.
Set Subversion. Do you have a Fire Engrave?
I would be very surprised if I have, but no, I don't have any fire at all.
Okay.
I don't play Ash.
Okay. I will link Selene and your Rule Colossus.
Access code talker.
Into access code, yeah.
And there he is.
Ooh. Access code effect, pop the Kashira Fenrir by banishing Selene.
Yashtira banished.
No, that one goes to grave.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
And then banish Dark to the Rhino Heart is from the zombie vampire, right? So it would go to graveyard.
No, it was a ship cross.
But same thing, it goes to graveyard.
Yeah, it goes to graveyard.
Okay, then I will pop the sprint.
Sprint. Does how is it called? The link 4 is affected by a creep? By the
Yes, yeah, everything is minus 500 on my. So the access code is 48.
Okay, just to be sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, oops. Oh yes, Sprint is a fire. Now that I think of it.
All right, yeah, now you have a fire. Diabell Star and Flamberge make Nightmare Phoenix. Chaining 1 Nightmare Phoenix, discarding Thrust, targeting your King Sarcophagus, chaining 2 Flamberge to revive.
Everything is okay.
Yeah, I'll draw 1. And then, I mean, this is just like game in 10,000 ways, but I will simply use, I don't know, enemy controller, tribute Poplar. I like your stuff. Give me your teal cash.
Why? Leave it to me. I just want my Tearlament.
And then I'll use the Sinful Spose to put the Rhino Heart into the Spell and Trap Zone.
Oh my god! Let my card alone!
And then I'll attack you for more than enough.
Yeah. What is your deck? Stealing your opponent turbo?
Alright.
Damn.
Didn't even need the engage, dude.
Leave me alone. You have enough.
The way it works is now I will side deck, and in the meantime I will mute myself so I can talk to chat about what I'm siding and so on and so forth, right?
Sure.
So I'll be back in like a minute or two, and then we do game 2. All right. I mean, that was quite easy, honestly. I mean, we didn't even use 100% of our power, dude. It was barely like 50. We didn't even use the engage. This deck is fun, you know. This deck is very, very fun. And there's also the thing is there's probably more optimal lines or more like you can probably do it faster. The thing was we knew all the cards that they had, so we didn't have to worry about anything. Dude, they are not gonna like the side deck that I brought because I was very afraid of Branded with board breakers. I put 5 Bystials in here. They are not going to enjoy this. I don't think we side anything else. This is my side deck for today. But there's 5 Bystials because I was afraid to get puppet locked. So we're gonna put these. I don't think we want Phantasme going second. I'm going to think about what I want to take out. I mean, that's the problem with this deck. Literally everything is kind of gas. It's kind of hard to take things out. Do I need Droplet against this deck? I have plenty of ways to out something like Winda. Droplet is good though. At the same time, I'm siding in Bystials, so I'm like not expecting to be facing that many things. I think Reborn can go. I think Droplet can go. Do I need all 3? I'm playing all 3 Sinful Spoil cards, and I'm playing Kurikara. I'm trying to test all of the one-of options today. I think Kurikara isn't that good in this matchup, is it? I don't think I need that. So that should be fine. Yeah. And Reborn is much better in Snake Eye matchups because you can take like their Ash. Okay. We did win game 1. Yes, we did win game 1. They didn't. I feel like they could have done more though, right? They didn't use the Trivi Karma to get Planet and do some more things, right? I'm not sure if it's because they're nervous on stream or whatever, but like they probably could have set up a little bit more. But I'm gonna be honest with you, we had a lot more steam with like the engages and all that. Like we could have probably, I don't know if they could have made a board that we couldn't break. Like I think it was honestly we would have won that either way. Yeah, they only used Mali once. Yeah, but like, well, honestly, the engage was gonna be like 5 more cards total. Like, you know. I also could have thrusted for a second engage, is what I realized. I wanted to take the Rucolos before I make a Charmer, but I should have just thrusted for engage, made Dark, and then engaged for Widow Anchor, draw 1, and then Widow Anchor take the Rucolos. That was better than Change of Heart. But anyways, it's not relevant. Okay, let's go back in. Okay, we are back. And ready to go.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna be nice to you. I'm gonna give you a chance. You can go first.
Oh, okay. I was afraid that you were gonna do that, but that's fine.
I could.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, I'll go first.
Yep.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna start us off with a draw phase wanted.
Sure.
And that grabs a Diabell Star. I'm then gonna move to the main phase.
Sure.
And special the Diabell Star by sending another wanted.
All right.
Effect.
Yep.
Okay. That is going to set original Sinful Spoils.
Up. It's fine by me.
And then I will use the original sending the Diabell Star.
Sure.
That summons Snake Eye Ash, and Snake Eye Ash activates.
Yep.
Poplar effect.
Yep.
Poplar effect on the field.
Of course.
Temple. Activate Temple.
Is do.
Okay. Where do I go here? I will place Oak.
Right.
And I'll use Ash, Send
Okay.
itself, and Oak.
Okay.
Special Flamberge.
Pas de souci.
And link 2. See, this is where it's awkward because I don't play 2 Flamberge, which I would normally need for this line going
Why?
first, but
Why? You play free? It's be
IP Masquerena, effect Flamberge, and effect Poplar. Targeting Oak. Okay.
5 summon, right?
Yes.
Okay, everything. Okay, everything pass.
Anything here?
No.
IP into Princess.
Bien sûr.
Sound fine? Princess effect?
Yep. Oui.
Flamberge effect. Target IP Masquerena.
Sure.
I will use Wanted in the graveyard to put back the original and draw a card.
Sure.
Draw 1. Link the Promethean Princess into Raging Phoenix.
All right.
And turn Raging Phoenix into Zelantis. Zelantis effect. Put it here.
Okay.
I will set 1 and pass.
All right. My turn.
Yes.
Draw.
Mm-hmm.
Standby.
Mm-hmm.
Main.
Yeah.
I'm gonna discard Roi des Marais to try and search polymerization.
Yes, you can do that.
Welcome to 2009.
Not even. No one would do that.
What? Why?
In 2009, no one did that.
I don't know. I was 4
I
years
was there.
old.
I was there. No one
I
did that.
wasn't. Yep, cutting. And then I'm going to special summon Fenrir.
Fenrir.
Fenrir. Effect. No, do you have anything else? Do you have anything to do?
Fenrir. I'm gonna trigger the field spell to bring out IP Masquerena.
All right.
You can. I think. Can you continue? Hold up.
Do you have the right to play?
I will. I will use the IP Masquerena effect.
All right.
I will link Flamberge and IP into SP. Chain link 1. Oh well, you are the first one to trigger. If you want to trigger.
I am. Oh yeah.
Well,
I'm
you're the turn player. Yeah.
Fuck. I'm gonna activate Fenrir to try and banish something. Target SP. Petite chevalière.
Okay. Then I will simply trigger SP to target the Fenrir. And, well, chaining 2 is Flamberge, chaining 3 is SP to banish the Fenrir.
Alright. Anything else to add?
No. I'm good.
Alright.
So, Poplar and Ash come back from the graveyard. And I will activate both of their effects. Yep. Chaining 1 Ash, chaining 2 Poplar. And I will grab original. Actually, I'll grab subversion and another Ash.
Fine by me.
Okay.
Okay.
You can continue.
I'm gonna try to discard Amset with 3v Karma to serve the coffin and draw 1.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Impossible. So here is the coffin.
Yep.
Please, Abort Breaker. I beg you. I'm gonna draw 1.
Yeah.
Yes! My prayer have been heard! That's a nice Zelentis you got there.
Oh, is it?
Am I cheating it?
Okay.
Now I can play the game. So I'm going to activate Sarcophage du Roi.
Yes.
Okay, you don't have any set card. Oh, you do have one.
I do have a set card.
I'm going to try to activate it, discarding Polymerization. And to send... What do I have in grave?
Oh, just Amset. And Trivy Karma.
Yeah, but also Trivy Karma.
Mm-hmm.
Shuffling. And then I'm going to.
Was that happy? I can't
to...
see it. Okay, happy. Yeah.
Yes, that's happy.
Okay.
My boy. I'm gonna try to banish Trivy Karma, searching Visa Starfrost card. The spelling card that mentioned Visa Starfrost.
Yes.
I'm going to add 3.
Yes.
That's cream. Shuffling.
How many cards do you have left in hand?
Let me check. 1, 2,
Ooh, okay.
3. I'm gonna activate 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to special summon first Happy.
Yep.
Then Hamset.
Yep.
Then Xyz into Vampire Zombie. Oh, alright, you have the princess. Fuck.
That's fine.
Oh, amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to activate the effect.
Yep.
To gamble a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, that's bad. That's good. That's bad. That's very bad. And I'm going to... What could I even steal? Well, I'm going to steal your Ash. Would be a free token.
Okay.
Then I'm going to activate merely the Tearlament, trying to do a fusion.
I will chain Druid's Worm.
How dare you! No! I have no response for this. Alright, I'm going to activate the Planet Origin Pellerino, the field spell. Trying to, well, search a Tearlament of Visa Starfrost card.
Yep.
I'm going to add Schier de Tearlament.
Yes.
De level 4.
Mm-hmm.
And to change a bit, I'm gonna gamble a bit.
Mm-hmm. For a change, yeah.
Yeah. Really surprising, eh? I'm gonna activate Sharon.
Yeah.
Okay. Special summon. Discard Rhino and send free. No. Yes. Oh my god. Amazing. Got it hand. So I send Avnis and Decree. I'm gonna chain link 1 Avnis de Tearlament. Chain link 2 Cree to send free. And chain link 3 Decree to add Tearlament monster.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No response.
Bestial? Perfect.
No bestial.
Yay! Okay, so for the monster, I'm going to add Kashtira de Tearlament.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm shuffling. Oh shit. My bad. Bro, my bad. Getting. And then I'm going to send free via the effect of Cree. Oh. This ain't bad. This ain't bad. I'll take it. And I'm going to do the fusion. Avnis with Roi des... what do you... Okay, so you have the bestial. What is the token
That's your
on the
kaiju.
board?
Your kaiju.
Oh, alright. Oh, I did kaiju, that's right. I'm gonna use Avnis and Roi des Marais to do a fusion. So Dark and a substitute making Kit Kalos. Rule Kalos, Rule Kalos, Rule Kalos. Wrong one.
Clarifying. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Yay. And then what do you have in man? I send okay. So I'm gonna chain link 1 Metabri. to it's
Add back
récupérer un monstre Tiarmentation.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And chain it to Rhino Heart.
Yes.
Alright. So Rhino Heart discard Kashtira and Tiarmentation Metabruit to get it back.
I'm pretty sure you can't do that.
I can't?
I think it targets before you. Like you have to select what you want to add back when you activate it.
You're right. If my bad. So I'm gonna just add another Rhino Heart.
Okay.
Now, how do I break your board?
You can still trigger the tier cache.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tier cache. Thank you for reminding me. Trying to send to.
Yeah.
Well. And then I'm going to make a link using your hash and your my vampire zombie.
Mm-hmm.
Ship cross ship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then I'm going to make an Xyz monster.
Yep.
Using Sharon and Reinhardt, making Refaiseur des voleurs du temps.
Yep.
That one.
Mm-hmm.
So Mouton de Croix Ship Cross is going to trigger.
Yes.
Since
what's the exceed effect?
I can choose between the fusion and the exceed effect.
I think you don't you get both?
Let me check. If a monster is special summon in a zone discards 0.2, you can apply the following effect dans l'ordre.
Yeah, you get both.
Oh, I can have two?
Yes.
Damn, this card is goated!
But what is the exceed effect? I don't remember.
All your monsters lose 700?
My monster lose 700 attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the number in English.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I can
That is a number, yes.
And Mouton Croix is going to add back Reinhardt.
Yes, okay.
And I didn't normal summon.
No.
So I'm going to normal summon Reinhardt.
Mm-hmm.
Making another Xyz. Requin Bahamut.
I
2
will
level
use...
3 water monster.
Yeah, I'll use Promethean Princess.
Okay, now let's use of the chain.
Target the Poplar and the Bahamut Shark.
Target Bahamut? Sure. So it pops. And okay.
Then on resolution. Poplar effect.
Oh damn! I could have summoned. I could have negated with Rukarus.
Yeah. Do you want to?
Oh. Nah, my fault. I should have been more wary. My bad. Do you have anything else to do?
No.
Okay. I'm going to try to do the effect of Refaiseur et Voleur du Temps.
Yes.
Sending Sharon.
Yes.
To banish itself, and it will come back at the end phase. And since Sharon was sent to the graveyard, that's how it works, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna trigger its effect to make a fusion.
Yep.
Reinhardt, Sharon, and Gameciel. Aqua Monster, Reinhardt, and Aqua Monster.
Mm-hmm.
Just checking. To make Kaleidoar des Tiarmentation.
Yes.
So Chain Link 1 to shuffle.
Yes.
Chain Link 2 to target and destroy.
Yes.
I'm gonna destroy the Promethean Princess. And I'm going to shuffle the Bestial. The Bestial.
Yeah, okay.
And your monster loses 500 tends to crit. So...
The Kaiju is minus 1200 because of Cross Sheep as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Damn. And I'm going to try to go on battle phase.
Yes.
Attacking with Kaleidoart on the
Kaiju.
Kaiju. Perfect.
Okay, so the Kaiju is minus 12, so it's 1000, and yours is 3500, so I take 25.
Okay. Oh, it's true that Urena get an attack boost with Planet. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
Damn, you know my deck better than me. Rulkalu, how much Ash do have in defense?
1000. Scream only is attack, right?
Let me check. Okay, only attack.
And cross sheep as well?
Cross sheep is attack as well.
Okay, yeah, then it's 1000 defense.
1000. It's okay, okay, that is bigger. So I'm going to attack with Rulkalu Tearlament.
Yeah, it dies by battle. I'll activate Raging Phoenix Engrave.
Oh, this card exists. Fuck. That's a special summon, right?
It does some. Yeah, you just have to check for me real quick if Rulkalos works in the damage step. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is the damage step. When you add opponent activate une carte, lorsque votre adversaire active une carte ou un effet qui inclut un effet rapide, faut annuler l'activation et si vous faites détruisez la carte. Nothing precise that it must not be in damage step.
Huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it works. I think. Yeah, you can negate it.
So I'm gonna send.
You don't have to send because you don't destroy anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like when you negate a Tearlament in the graveyard or something. You don't have to send. It says this: negate the activation, destroy the card, and if you do, you send a card.
Oh, that's useful. Oh damn! Yes, thank you.
Okay.
I'm going to go on May phase 2, and
no,
I didn't.
Yeah, no attack with the cross sheep.
Sure.
Okay.
Takes 70. I think I didn't messed up. And main phase 2?
Yeah.
Anything?
No.
Then I'm gonna end my turn.
Alright. Draw a turn. Do you have anything in hand?
Nope. Welcome to Tearlament.
Do you have any quick effects in the graveyard?
Nope. Let me check. Nope.
Oh, your redoer returns though.
Oh, you really know my deck better than me.
Yeah. Do you want to activate it in the standby phase or not?
Yeah, I want to steal the card of the top of your deck.
Okay, that is a talent.
Oh, do we have a spell? Oh yeah, I have one. I'm gonna use this for.
Okay.
And what is the effect as a spell?
Draw one.
Okay, draw one, and it's a quick effect, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna try to use it.
Okay. In draw phase or standby phase immediately.
Standby phase immediately.
Okay.
Discarding the material and drawing one.
Yep.
Okay, that's really good. Okay.
Okay, main phase 1.
Yep.
Engage.
Since it's during the main phase, I'm going to use Schier des Tearlament, which is a quick effect.
Yes.
Let's go gambling. And I'm gonna banish Metabui.
Yeah, I will add a Widow Anchor and draw one.
Oh. Damn. Okay. Anything else to do?
I will trigger my temple to try to special summon Oak.
So since Schier Tearlament was normal special summon, I'm going to activate the effect to choose who send free, and chaining 3. I'm going to activate Cree, trying to send free as well.
I will chain Widow Anchor on the Tearlament's Kashtira.
Alright. You're wasting my deck!
Okay, so I'll take the Tear Cache and summon the Oak. And then you mill.
I can still send free.
3. Yes.
Okay, Cree. Dark Ruler no more. And Nip. Bro. Reinhardt is a monster, right? A monster aqua, okay.
You need an aqua for the.
At the resolution, Cree is going to trigger.
No, I have Chainlink 1 Oak.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I have Chainlink 1 Oak, target Snake Eye Ash.
Alright, chaining 2 Cree. I'm just gonna check if I even have a target first. Oh yeah, I think I do have one. Yeah, I do have one. So
Okay.
I'm going to search. My last trap. Décrylement.
Snake Eye Ash effect.
Adding a card from deck to hand. Sure.
I will add Poplar and use Poplar to special itself.
Alright, fine by me.
No effect of Poplar.
Okay.
You have 8,000. Everything is minus 500.
And every fusion monster and Tearlament monster
Yeah,
get
yeah.
500.
Okay. I will use Subversion on the Rule Colossus. Even though you don't seem interested in using it, but I don't want the chance to.
Hey! I do be. What do you mean I'm not interested?
Do you have a dark in the graveyard? I mean, dark probably, but fire no, right?
Never fire. We don't play fire here. We
Okay,
are the
you don't
water.
play. Okay,
I
but
have Vampire
you have
Zombie,
dark.
the Horus, and the other Horus.
Okay, then I will talents to take your Kaleido Heart.
Again! Sure.
I will turn the Kaleido Heart and the Snake Eye Ash into a dark.
Don't even have a shuffle. Fuck.
Dark effect, target Kaleido Heart.
Yes. Here you go.
Kaleido Heart effect, shuffle the Redoer.
You should use my own Kaleido Art against me?
Yes.
I wanna cry.
Okay, so this is a Tearlament's Kashtira.
Yeah, this is Kashtira with minus 500.
Yeah. Dark and your Tear Cash.
Yep.
Make Celine. Celine revives Diabellstar. Diabellstar effect.
It's the same fucking line. Oh god.
Access code pop the cross sheep.
Sure. Just for someone saying in the chat, I don't have your hand or anything. Tearlament Cash doesn't trigger. It's only when sent by a card effect.
Yes.
Because else I would be very happy.
Okay, so pop the cross sheep.
Kaboom.
Snake Eye Oak effect, send itself and Flamberge summon Snake Eye Ash from hand. Flamberge effect in the graveyard.
I have no card, I cannot respond.
Oak and Ash. Anima effect, target access code.
Wait, what?
Battle phase.
Why?
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 Like,
Is this settled?
Yeah, they all have 1200 from the field spell.
Ooh. I have no words. And okay, so Fermin Kashtira top deck. Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck.
BM toxic streamer. Toxic streamer.
What is that? On fire! What? Bro!
Shoulda,
What's next?
You had to kill me, dude. You had to kill me.
Yeah, what's next? Where a tooth? Yeah, because that is an option for budget snakers for broke people like me. It actually works very well. It's not always pattern, by the way.
You like my side deck?
Wow, what a side deck. Amazing. Where is mine? I lost it. My side deck was Gutlet, Resident, Zeus, Bunch of Bestial, Gutleg time 3, Kaiju, and Dark Cooler no more. And I hit none of these. I wanna cry.
It was a good game. You did well.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I did well. Especially, I love the moment when you took all of my card.
That's my deck, though. That's what my deck does.
That's not your deck. That's my deck.
All right, it was fun. We have the next opponent next. It was a pleasure to have you. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and thank you for playing.
Same. Please unban Kit Kalos, I beg you.
It's not my decision. Bye bye. All right. All right. Let me quickly see. Thank you for all the subs during the matches. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support, everybody. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Phi is around. Hold up. Hold up. So who was... Oh, we have one too many opponents. I have miscalculated. Well, that's unfortunate. Cast. No, the thing is, I had only planned with one subscriber right now. I was gonna do Phi now, and then Cristian Urena after. But I see that Frike is waiting. I didn't see that Frike was in the thing. You know what? We'll just we'll do Phi, but we'll try to hurry. Okay, Frike? I'm sorry, I miscalculated the timing. I thought we only had one remote duel before we do Phi. Shoot. No, we'll just we'll hurry. We'll just quickly listen. We'll just quickly OTK Phi twice, and then it's all good. No, don't worry about it. We'll try to fit everyone in. We'll try. I don't want you to turn up for no reason. Okay. Anyways, Phi, are you in my Discord as well? I don't think you are. No, sir. Okay, do me a favor and type !Discord and come to the remote duel thingy. Waiting room. Actually, I don't think you can. Because I don't think you're a sub. Kind of cringe on No, I'll just call you directly. That's fine. Hold up.
Wow, I just got publicly shamed. That is unthinkable.
Hello, how are we doing?
I'm doing just fine. It's 6 in the morning and I'm ready to drop
6 in the morning?
Yeah.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Because
How funny is the thing that you? Because you said you had something funny. How funny does it have to be for you to get up at?
I'm not sure you would think it's funny. All right, I don't think you would think it's funny.
Well, you thought it was funny.
Oh, it was going to be the funniest thing. If it was, okay, let me just say, if it was on Thursday, it would have been the funniest thing.
Oh.
But now that it's Tuesday, it's no longer the funniest thing, and you're just gonna be like, oh well, everyone is trying to do that. I look, okay.
Oh,
so I did see the
dude.
pinned...
There's no way you're just doing Snake Eye, but with Omega and this pattern, and that's the funny thing.
No.
Okay.
That is not the funny thing. Let's just say I didn't see your pinned at the top of the at the top of the stream this time, and it says that you're only allowed to play cards that are legal in the TCG.
Wait, what?
I'm playing a Legacy Destruction deck.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, that's okay.
Yeah. Because on Thursday I was gonna show up with printer rares in my deck, and I thought that would be hilarious. I had all the deck like printer rared out.
Okay.
But
now you got the cards over the weekend.
Now
anyways?
I unfortunately have the cards. Yes.
Okay, that is so lame, dude.
Let me just make sure I'm up on 40, but I'm pretty confident I got this down.
So please don't tell me it's 10 Pi Dragons.
I don't know, Josh. The dice roll will decide.
Did you see the previous match?
I did. I saw a guy absolutely hit off of Sharon, man. That should have been a Gamma sponsored stream. What was that?
But you are aware that we are both, if you are on 10 Pi, that we're both trying to go second?
I think so. I want to trade out your non-eng for hand traps immediately.
God.
Right,
you got one or two dice?
I have two.
All right, let's go.
That's a 7.
I have a 7
That's
as well.
also a 7. Oh my goodness. That's another 7.
Okay,
That's
you get to
5.
decide.
You can start.
Oh my God. All right, good luck.
Good luck, I guess.
Don't say I guess like that.
Sorry. This is my first time interacting with Josh, by the way. And I'm making great first impressions.
Yes. Stand by main.
Okay.
Dude, what if I play Lyrlusk, the thingy? What if I'm ready?
What if I have Armory Arm in my extra deck?
Wait, is that how they do that?
Yeah, that's the way you can beat it.
And what do they do?
You go, if they have any other monster on their field, you Armory Arm equipped to their monster, and then the level 10 synchro switches it to attack, and then you just crash all your monsters into the monster equipped with Armory Arm. How you make Armory Arm? Well, that's its own journey.
Well, it's a tuner and a non-tuner.
Well, it's a level 4. So
I showed you my ass. Please respond.
I have no response. No. I showed you. No. Normally, that is what people do. But if I'm playing against a world champ, I don't think I have any responses. I have to let him combo, and
dude, my deck is not ready for this.
It's not prepared.
Oh God.
I think everyone gets to kind of witness that, like, you guys want a going second deck, but you don't want this going second deck. I'll say that. It's not 9 Raigekis, but it's about as reasonably close to 9 Raigekis as you can get.
Ash send Oak.
That is fine. You know, Josh, you said you wanted some quick games. Well, this will be some quick games.
Well, yeah, maybe that's actually the solution to my problem. This might just be the solution to my problem. I'll place this back. It's super annoying because I don't play 2 Flamber, so I have to do this in a very weird way.
Oh,
Because-
okay.
Because normally
I was
you
thinking-
scale the other Flambers, but
Yeah. I was expecting like I'm not used to seeing this. There's just gonna be like a rate instead of like Appaloosa Flambers and IP. It's just gonna be
it is
World
literally
stuff.
just the minimum. Yeah.
Well, don't worry. When I go first, I have all types of war crimes decided. So. Thanks. So this is just a Tempai Dragon Mirror at the end of the day, right?
And then I'm gonna use my extender that doesn't extend anything because I don't play anything for it.
You don't play any jet synchrons or anything
Nope.
like that. So you're just gonna you can't even get a draw. I mean, you could draw one.
But that's what I'm doing. It's Upstart Goblin. What do I send for it though?
Probably the Oak and Spell Trap.
No, I'll keep that. I'll send another
Oh
one.
yeah, no, you have a -1. So
Then I will set. It feels bad using original here, but I guess that is what I do. Original. What do I send for it? I could subversion my own Diabell Star. Thoughts?
I
think that's it. I want to keep it around. I'll subversion my own Diabell Star to draw a card.
Yeah.
And then want it. Sweet. Well, set 2. And it's your go.
I'm sure those are very useful spells. I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. Standby main.
Mm-hmm. Do not field spell me right now.
I'll normal summon Tempai Dragon Pydra and activate the effect.
This is the Spell Trap Searcher, right?
Yes, this either sets or adds Sangan Spell Trap.
I do not agree.
What?
I will use Divine Temple, targeting the IP Masker right now. And I'll use Droplet. Or if you want to respond to that, obviously.
No response.
Okay, yeah. Droplet sends Talents from my hand.
Talents from hands. No response.
Okay, well, I'll negate your Hydra.
Yep. Summon out the IP. Current. How many cards do you have in hand right now?
None.
0 in hand.
None.
Okay. Dang. Well, what do I do here? Yeah. I'll activate Shundra hand.
That is summon itself from hand?
Yes, just summons itself from hand while I control a fire dragon.
Does that do anything else outside of the battle phase?
Outside of the battle phase, no. Obviously, it has the effect where if any monster I control battles, start a damage step by summon from deck.
Well, the summon is fine. Dude, they play Black Rose, don't they?
Yeah. Yes, it is 100%. All Tempai Dragon players will have Black Rose Dragon in their extra deck.
Okay. Well, then I will activate IP Masquerena.
I'm gonna activate a toxic card in response. I'll activate Super Poly.
Super Poly is good.
I'll Super Poly away the IP and the Zelantis for an Earth Golem.
On summon of that, I shall use Promethean Princess. What does Earth Golem say again? Anything relevant?
No, nothing relevant. It funny is enough. It is. It sets the. What is it? It just gains attack over extra deck monsters. That's it.
Okay. It's a level 7, right?
Yeah, level 7.
Okay, but the white one is not a tuner, right?
This is not. Yeah, this is a non-tuner. This is the red one's tuner.
Okay, I'll target the red one.
Yep.
And I'll chain Flamberge to summon out Diabellstar.
Yep.
On a new chain, I'll activate Diabellstar and Flamberge.
That is fine.
We go defensive, boys. Diabellstar sets. The wanted. And Ash and Poplar also activate.
Oh, that's fine.
For Subversion and Ash.
Yep.
Those 2 cards left in hand?
2 in hand, yes.
Yeah. Cool.
There is a non-zero chance of you surviving, depending on what the last set is. But you put an extender on your field, so I'll go talents to take.
Hey, what's the extender?
I'm gonna take your Promethean Princess.
You will take the Promethean Princess. I'll think on that.
Okay. It would be funny if he econned it back, but we'll see.
You have 1 last card in hand, right?
I have 1 in hand, yes.
Why is my assessment correct that if I do something to this Promethean Princess now, I lose if that card is the quick play Rhoda?
Yeah, because he would summon this from deck.
But only that, right?
Or I could summon green guy from deck. Green guy could get another.
No, but like you have to like have the quick play spell.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't have that.
You're asking so many questions here, Josh.
Enemy tribute Poplar, take back Promethean. And then Poplar scales Flamberge.
I have bad news, Josh. I'm going to proceed to the battle phase.
Yeah.
We'll go. So that was summoned from graveyard. Yeah, I'll go Earth Golem, attack over Diabellstar.
How big is it?
It's at 23.
23. Okay, well, yeah.
I'll go Hydra, attack over Snake Eye Ash.
How big is it?
17.
But it's dropleted, right?
Oh, it is dropleted.
Yeah.
LMAO. I will take some damage. It doesn't matter.
It's fine. It's fine.
I just want to get the attack down range.
Oh, okay,
anyway,
okay.
So, but yeah, it's the quick play. I'll activate the quick play effect.
Am I dead?
Oh, you're dead into the sun, my friend.
No shot. Oh my god.
I'll add Fadra and then special it.
Yeah.
I'll go Fadra attacking a Snake Eye Ash, effect on attack declaration.
Yeah.
Target Shundra to summon back.
So that kills Ash, right? Just big enough?
Yes. And then I guess I'll go Hydra to Synchro.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go for Biden Dragon. And then Biden Dragon effect. Target the Shunzra to summon back. I mean, does it? I already.
Oh, that one was negated by Droplet, but it doesn't matter, right? You can just use the other one.
I mean, yeah, I could have just used the other one. I keep forgetting this is negated by Droplet.
Okay,
But yes, I could.
But the red one also has quick effect synchro, right?
Yes, I just go quick effect synchro. It's funny how this deck can play around like Saravis, because you just go Chain Link 1 to synchro, Chain Link 2 to synchro, and you just synchro as Chain Link 2 every single time.
Oh, okay.
So there are some fun things you can do with this.
Very fun.
Still can't attack over the princess though. So
okay, which one is the green one? Is can't be destroyed by battle, or you don't take damage?
This is I can't be destroyed by battle. So yeah,
Okay.
I could just swing into it. I take 100, but I've already attacked 3 times, so that's the magic number here. I do. I'm actually running out of bodies, but I think I still. What do I do here? That's actually funny. I should have summoned back another 3 instead of the Fortuner. But we'll go Fadra effect. What if I synchro summon my wallet right now? But I'm not. That's not gonna happen. I do. Wow, is the Tenpai Dragon deck actually gonna miss lethal here?
You said so confidently that I was gonna die.
I should have.
You literally, if you do not win this turn, it's you have to stop playing this game. It's so embarrassing if you don't kill me. You said you are so dead. I'm gonna make a feature match review if you don't kill me on that.
Oh man. Well, if I synchro summon my wallet, I think I have game.
Well, my mouse has died, so figure it out while I'm finding
synchro summon my printer rare Tenpai Dragon, Trident Dragon. Trident target 2, pop both.
Trident target both. Yeah, okay. So okay, sure.
2+
Dude,
attack.
did you ask a friend for that or what?
Yeah, so this was I asked a friend and he gave me a slice of printer paper. He's like, "Yeah, I got you, bro."
Not a great friend, is it? Might want to think that friendship through.
I'll go Biden Dragon, summon itself from graveyard. I'll pop your set. And then
well, that's a wanted.
Yeah. And I'll swing over the princess.
And then Raging Phoenix.
3,000. No! Yeah. Ice Scoop, you got it.
Impressive stuff. Impressive stuff. The game did end on that turn, though.
It did end on that turn. Yeah, I just summoned back to level 3, and yeah. But I'm playing against a world championship in front of 2,000 people, and they just watched me mess up a Tenpai Dragon OTK.
It is. I mean, in your defense, it is. It's not very linear, is it?
No, it is very. I mean, it should be pretty linear.
Yeah, that was ironic.
I feel like if you just save your quick plays for the battle phase,
that's what I wasn't sure about. I'm always nervous that they I don't know, make the level 10 before entering battle phase or something, but then I can probably just take that. But yeah, it's probably right. I mean, this is the first time I've played against it, but yeah. The not hard opening the field spell is kind of cringe of you.
Sorry.
Okay, the way I do this is I quickly mute to explain what I'm citing, and then I'll be right back.
Yeah, don't worry about that. You can do that.
Okay. Since I didn't anticipate this to be post Legacy of Destruction at all, I don't have anything in my side deck for Tenpai Dragons. I'm thinking I side in Bystials, maybe because they can mess with the OTK, right? I mean, it's better than if I have a Subversion in my deck or something. Let him go first. I won. He probably picks second again, right? Aren't they all fires? Yeah, but I can banish my own stuff. Right? I can banish my own stuff just to put some blockers, basically, right? That's my thought. Like, because as before, maybe before the level 10 hits the field, I just put like Baldrake up, and then Baldrake can maybe even negate a special summon in the battle phase or something like that. Blockers are useless. Yeah, but like, what do you want me to do? Keep in Thrust going first? Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't have anything for this matchup. It's not out yet in the deck when I built this deck for. Like, I feel like these just always have to go. These 4. Well, no, not the talons might actually work because there might be hand traps, but the what is it? Where's the thrust? Since I don't have a trap for the thrust, like I just need to site that out, right? And then like, I guess I'll take out this, right? 5 for 5. Yeah, I don't have any. Everything else here is useless for this matchup, so I'll do that. Okay. All right, I'm ready, and Giga prepared for this matchup with my side deck, is what I just noticed.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. My
Yeah.
Discord's bugged.
I can hear you.
You can hear me. I can't like minimize off the screen. 1 second. I'm gonna reconnect 1 second.
Dude, you have my entire chat questioning the viability of Tenpai Dragons right now. Okay, now I can see my own board. Like, oh no, there you are.
So I totally didn't forget to trigger the red dragon effect.
Yeah, it summons from deck, no?
Yeah. I tunnel vision a little too much there. And
okay, so I was probably dead, right?
Yes, you're definitely, because I would make 2 synchro 10s instead of just the 1 synchro 10. And if I summon the Tenpai one, you can't Raging Phoenix anything back.
Yeah.
So yeah, I felt like something was wrong, and it definitely was. And now my friends are telling me to stop misplaying, and I'm like,
that's good advice, honestly. Solid. All right, do I begin again?
Yes.
Or am I gonna get like heat waved? Okay, I'll go first.
No.
See, it's such a good hand.
Going second.
Yeah, no, it's a good hand in general if it wasn't like for that specific matchup. Okay, let me check my extra deck and see if I have anything that's particularly good against this deck. Definitely want this. I mean, that's it though. I just do the normal stuff. Okay, well. No, 3, I probably can. I'll start us off with a wanted in the draw phase.
Gotcha.
Grab a Diabell Star. I don't know, I'm just playing this because I'm assuming you have no hand traps. Maybe I should have ordered this differently, but it's fine.
Looking at my hand, it doesn't look like a lot of hand traps. I mean, based on what you just saw, I don't think my list would play many hand traps anyways.
Ash effect.
Yeah.
Poplar effect. And grab original. Temple. That's oak. Ash sends oak, summons Flamberge. Spell. IP, chaining 1 Flamberge, chaining 2 Poplar. This time I'm gonna scale it. this, effect oak, this.
Yep.
I'm just calling you play no hand traps right now. It's a little risky, but oh, actually, yeah, send the flambers.
Yeah, my strategy versus branded is to hope that they don't know the right line to play around Droplet.
Okay. Promethean. Flambers effect, place IP mask Urena. Raging Phoenix. Apple for. Ah, wait, no, I forgot a step. Hold up. What did I just do? This is here. This is here.
Do you have? Wait, you didn't go through which?
No. I still have which, but like I'm trying to do something. Hold up. So this was board. Yeah, what I need to do is this. These two make this effect oak send temple. Because I'm trying to get an engage with 3 spells is what I'm trying to do.
Ooh.
Because this makes that.
That's so funny.
4 different names. Makes an apple. But I also just realized, now that I've done that, I don't have Flambers or the field spell. It's whatever.
Sacrifice everything for engage. Everything for engage. Everything for Ray.
Yeah, dude. Weird. So if I grab Widow Anchor, I can draw multiple cards. Dude, it's so cursed. What you made me do, what this deck made me do right now is insane. It's criminal what I'm doing. I'll grab Hornet Drones and draw 1.
You grab Hornet Drone. That's terrifying.
Yeah, listen. I have established that monster interruptions are not useful against your deck, so I'm gonna Hornet Drones, get a token, make. Do I get some life points? I can't. Kagari grabs back engage. Diabellstar sends Kagari. Diabellstar effect sets another wanted. For material, Apple and Diabellstar make SP Little Knight.
Okay.
Engage. Or Widow Anchor. Draw 1.
Weirdly enough, this is not that terrible. I've never seen a format Appaloosa and Witch go into SP.
There's probably a way to actually make this to where I can draw a bunch of cards and it's worth it. But this probably wasn't it, but it's okay. I'll set 2 and pass.
So I just know you had an anchor, basically.
You know an anchor.
Drones and two draws.
Well, the drones is gone.
And 2 draws is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, gotcha. All right. It's draw for turn. Not very Tempai Dragon of me just to not first action field spell. So not very.
That would probably make this a lot faster.
Think here. Hmm. Yeah. I'll normal summon Fadra.
Are you using its effect?
No, it doesn't. It's this.
Oh,
Is the
which one is
effect
that?
This is the reborn one.
Okay.
Anything on summon.
No.
I'll go ahead and activate Shundra.
Yeah.
Think here. I'll go ahead and synchro summon into Black Rose Dragon and activate Black Rose Dragon.
I'll droplet. Sending set wanted.
That is so sad. That's fine.
What, were you trying to chain your own droplet?
No, totally not. And then last card is
Widow Anchor, yeah.
that Anchor. Yeah, I realized, yeah, there's definitely a different play, but it's a little counterintuitive to what I was doing right there. The drop one makes life really annoying. Hmm. This could get interesting. We could actually play a grind game out of this. I'll proceed to battle phase.
Yes.
And actually, yeah, I do have to go to battle. And then I'll quick play here.
Mm-hmm.
That's not Anchor. Hmm. Yeah, I'll add
Pleasure
Fodra.
from Grave Run, right?
Yes, this
Mm-hmm.
one's someone's grave. I'll activate the effect.
Oh, that's on summon as well, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
You're targeting what, Zongdora?
Zongdora, Shundra, TCG name, but
This one is not a tuner, right? So you can't quick synchro right now?
that is correct.
I'll try to anchor it.
Let's see. And then for that, I'll droplet send the Fadra.
Yep.
And negate the Little Knight.
Am I dead now?
To be decided. At the
Should be.
through, but, you know,
Okay, chat is saying I should be.
Yeah, that's at 800. This is at 1200. Yeah, I'll go Black Rose Dragon, attack over, and then in damage step, I'll Shundra summon from deck. The Pydra, and then Pydra to search for field spell. Do I want to set the field spell? Yeah, let me read this real quick. It just doesn't have to be face up. It does not.
Okay.
And then hit for 15. And then attack for 17. So that's 19, 36 total.
I mean, yeah, that's already game, no? Level 7 already games me.
Yeah. Level 7 summons back. I mean, I can play the whole line out, but
Yeah.
level 7 summons back, summon a 3. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the thing is, I started playing my turn without knowing exactly what I wanted from it. But I kind of just wanted to draw. I feel like the spell and traps, or like the quick play spells, are actually better disruption than the monster stuff. But
believe it or not, yes. Because like I had a super poly in the hand, so all the monster interruptions that you put up just
that's what
explode.
I thought. But there's probably still a way to do that more optimally than what I did.
Yes. I think
because I kind of just started doing the standard stuff, and then I realized halfway through the standard stuff actually doesn't cut it. But okay, well, I wonder if I'll get heat wave.
All right, time to side in the war crimes.
All right, yeah, I'll do the siding muted again.
Yep. Also turn off your bro, because I can see all you. I can see you put your entire side deck on the table. I wasn't like paying attention.
You just don't look.
Just don't look. Is that the technology? Just don't look.
Okay, dude, I'm gonna let him go first, but I don't know if I really change anything about the deck. I mean, the Bestials I think are still, just in case I get like, what could happen? If I get floodgated, what do? I can side an Afterburner. I can side an Afterburner in case the floodgate is a trap card. I like that idea. I don't think I'm gonna need Kurikara. Phantasme for seals. Yeah. Dude. What if Magical Spring is just insane because they can't pop their field spell after you activate it? You ever think about that? It says spell and trap cards your opponent controls can't be destroyed by battle or card effect. You still get gamed though? I mean, listen, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. I'm gonna take out... What do I take out? Monster Reborn. The Talents. And a Bestial. For that. Okay. Alright, I have discovered technology.
Oh, okay. That is just not have it on the table. Oh, or you're talking about side. You're talking about siding.
You should probably have Lurlusk an extra side for next time. Yeah, it's because Fi broke the rules. I said no Legacy of Destruction yet. And here we are.
Tell me I couldn't.
Literally bug abusing.
I have a plan for Lurlusk if you did play it, but I'm going first here, so and go the war crimes, as they say.
Unironically, if I was playing a going first deck, I don't think I would let Tenpai go first game 3 if I'm expecting them to side that much stuff in. I'll just do my combo, and their hand traps or board breakers are just all the floodgates.
That's why I think Heatwave is not that good, because if they make you go second, that is a brick in your hand.
Yeah.
I'll just say, by the way, I'm not on Heatwave, so.
I mean, I figured from what you just said.
Yes. Yeah, broke your brain with that one. All right, let me Seals pass so your subscriber can play you now. I assume I'm starting?
Yeah.
Okay. GLHF.
Best of luck. All right, let's see what we got. Great hand.
Standby and the main phase. I'll activate field spell.
Mm-hmm. Good thing I didn't go first, dude. I have no out to that. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go ahead. Yeah, I don't even think it's worth going for that line. Do I add this? Yeah, I think. Okay, no, I have the play. I'll add Pydra.
Yep.
And then I'll discard it.
Nice.
And then I'll normal summon Fadra. Fadra
Yep.
target Pydra.
Yep.
Then Pydra effect a search.
Yep.
I'll add the quick play.
Yep. Ogre can hit the field spell. Yeah, Ogre's really good against the field spell.
Yes. Yeah, Ogre's mostly only versus. Actually, like weirdly enough, if I don't have field spell, Ogre on the Pydra is also just taking the Fire Dragon off the field is also just very annoying.
Although there's probably a world where people just don't use the search effect if they already have combo, right? Just to play around it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That happens very often when you already have like 2-card combo. You never need to use this effect to search. It's
That's
also
why
a minus 1 to search.
That's why we need VODs, dude.
I'll make an awesome end board, and hopefully I don't get lightning stormed because I'm gonna prosp here for some very fun cards. You're gonna love them. This goes, this goes, this goes, this goes. One of these. This goes. Prosper 6.
Yep.
Oh, a lot of fun cards. Okay. 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 That was very mid.
That is manageable. You gotta love to see that. There's no way this is correct, because I just know it's not good against your deck, but it was better than all the other cards I had. So... Dude, no, what are you doing?
I'm adding just a meaningless terraform. I don't know.
Yeah, but like... what do you mean by that? Yeah, what do you mean by that? That's fine. Was that Necro Valley? Or what? Oh.
I didn't want to AFD because I'm like, that's terrible. But you know, if my Prost is only gonna give me a floodgate, I guess I'll take this floodgate.
Thick.
Set one.
Yep.
Pass. Isn't this like
15.
riveting gameplay, chat? Look at this.
Okay. So I shall draw phase wanted.
No response.
I will move to the main phase.
Yep.
I'm gonna pitch another wanted or a Diabell Star and use the effect.
The effect's fine.
It will set original.
On resolution, I'm gonna make a lot of friends by activating Rivalry of the Warlords.
That's dope.
Yeah, isn't this fun?
I love that for me.
Don't you like diversity of the format where, you know, your decks can go second and when they go first, they side Rivalry?
Well, I'll try to go battle phase and attack your seals.
I will chain seals awesomely.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bounce back your Witch though. I'll bounce back Necro Valley to my hand. Yeah. And then we'll go seals effect.
Yeah.
If I had the tuner in my graveyard, I could combo during your battle phase, but here,
the red one is what you need, right? You could revive it.
Yeah. If I had red in graveyard, I summon green, summon back red, and then I make 7, summon back the 3, add more follow up, make a synchro 10.
Yeah.
Fun for everyone. But I'll just summon Magnemite here, and we'll go Magnemite effect to search it end phase.
Well, I'll attack it.
No. This is the average. This is the Tempai Dragon M board.
Pass.
End phase, resolve the Magnemite.
Yeah.
And
I'm so glad that card's limited.
God, if this card was at 3, I couldn't take it. I'll add Pydra. I'll just cut and then draw for turn.
Mm-hmm.
Standby main phase. I'll normal summon Pydra and activate the effect. Add a card that just reads loads of fun.
Yep. Dude, you even bounce Necro Valley just in case it doesn't work.
I could have bounced my rivalry. Save it for the next turn, I guess. I'll activate field spell here.
Yeah.
And then we'll go field spell effect to search.
Mm-hmm.
I'll add red. And yeah, I'll discard Ash.
Yeah. So just to get you used to it, I'm gonna let you do the thing one time.
Okay.
Because you might need that.
Good. We'll go Chindra here, and then we'll proceed to the battle phase.
Yeah.
And we'll go Pydra attack, Chundra and damage step.
This one? Or the set?
Yeah, I have to. I'll attack the. I'll attack the witch.
Okay. Yeah. So
But
yeah.
I summon a guy that makes my monsters on. They can't be destroyed by battle.
Yeah. And you take no damage.
Yeah, and I take no damage. Very fun. And then I'll go Fadra into your set.
It's Poplar.
No, Poplar. Are you gonna use effective plays? Yeah.
I'll place it.
And then I'll Chundra swing. I don't take any. I mean, I could play in a droplet really badly there, so I'll just Chundra attack, and then we'll go effect to synchro summon.
Yeah.
For Biden Dragon, Biden effect. I'll summon back the Pydra.
Yep.
Biden will attack over.
Well, yeah, effect.
Yeah, sure. I'll go Pydra attack.
Yeah.
And then effect a Fadra to summon back when monster babbles.
Yeah. I'm just looking for the third wanted to set for the diver. So yeah.
I should have just done on that Hydra and then just summon fun and interactive dragon. Effect to switch your monsters to attack. It's so fun and interactive, it stops my opponents from activating effects during the battle phase.
Yeah, I mean that's more than enough, right? Yeah. You just like
I just go effect
because this comes back and makes Trident Dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, you could make Trident Dragon, but you don't even have to at this point.
Yeah. No, the reason why I didn't start with Engage was because I wanted 3 spells. And starting with Engage also doesn't beat Rivalry, because I have Afterburner in theory, but I couldn't get the Diabellstar off the field, so. It is what it is. Well, nice showcase.
Nice showcase of Tempai Dragons. Is this the going second deck you guys wanted?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, if I had cards in my side deck for it, I wouldn't have been like, I think it's fine.
I know. I hard lose to a Lightning Storm there, so you know it's. I mean, I have Seals and Ash Blossom in my hand to try and stop a Striker Snake-Eyed OTK.
The technology I was talking about is Magical Spring stopping you from popping the field spell. It's still probably game most of the time, but that does work. I
was testing that card for YCS Vegas, believe it or not.
It's good.
That card is the stuff. It's actually right now it's really insane versus Voiceless Voice, because they're putting up 3 continuous spells. Typically, they're putting up both continuous and the trap, so you can.
I mean, I played it in my regional. I played this deck in, and I just like I found all sorts of applications for it. Like I randomly just like drew 4 against Centurion or something.
Oh my goodness, yeah. That's one of the matchups where you draw 4, you draw your Cosmic, and then you win. So, beautiful card. I was hoping to resolve it, not the Metaverse.
Oh, I was really hoping to resolve Metaverse. It's so cool.
Wow. But I was hoping to resolve D barrier for Link monsters.
Oh, Simul Archfiend. So you can't like what is that? It prevents Link climbing, right?
Yeah, it just stops Link climbing.
Okay.
So, you play literally every Floodgate in the side deck, so tons of fun for everyone. All right, I'm gonna let your subscriber play, and appreciate the game though.
Yeah, appreciate you for showing off the thing.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day, and don't play Tempai again.
Right. Okay. The unfortunate news, Frike, is that took a little bit longer than I wanted it to. So let's do Cristian Urena, but depending on how long that goes, we can definitely still do it. And if we don't do it today, then I'll promise you we can do it like the next time, maybe even tomorrow. No worries at all. Okay, good. I'm glad you're not mad, because the problem was I asked I asked in the chat, because it was the replacement stream for last Thursday, I asked who of the people is available on the same at the same time, and I didn't see your response. Because the other people tagged me and you didn't. I'm not blaming you. It's fine. I should have checked more thoroughly. But that's why I didn't see you. So I only had Bapt on because he tagged me and said he's up same time on Tuesday. But yeah, my bad. I'll get you on some of these on one of these at some point. So let's call Gunther. Hello.
What's up, man?
What's up? How you doing?
Good. Just got back from the YCS, chilling. How are you?
I'm doing good. I was wondering, chat wants me to ask when you win a YCS that has proof for it.
What? They make posts on all the YCSs. like, I'm gonna go to the next year.
Video footage, you know, like.
Oh, video footage. There's a video footage of me losing one.
Okay.
But not. I wish there's more of them, but it is what it is.
Hopefully so what happened to our plan? When I told you last Thursday we're just gonna do it next week, and you're gonna be a three-time champion back to back by then.
I got close, but I just got unlucky in Top Cut, but it happens.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messing. Did you play the same deck again?
Yeah, I played the same 42.
Was it the same 40 main, same 15 extra except for the 3, and same side deck as well?
Super close, but instead of the sum limits, I did Skill Drain, and then
okay, yeah, I mean you got to replace those as well, yeah.
And then yeah, the extra deck is the same except for the 3 cards that got swapped out.
It's Skill Drain. All right, I'm gonna show you my field if you show me yours. Okay.
Does this look alright?
That is alright. I just need to flip it real quick on OBS. Dude, 5. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate that. Thanks for being on the stream. Shout out. Thank you. All right, this.
Wait, when are you gonna come down to America and play?
You know, I was really tempted. I was really tempted for Raleigh.
Yeah, you guys didn't get to play with Snake Eye at all. Kind of unfortunate.
I mean, the way it turned out, honestly, I was more hyped for Snake Eye before I saw that people would throw like 1 billion hand traps into it.
True.
Like when I thought about going to Raleigh, that was like when they announced the cards, and I was like, you know, that actually looks kind of fun. And then you guys just ruined it for everyone.
Yeah, the first event we played hella hand traps, and then everyone just kept doing the same thing.
Yeah. All right, I am ready.
Cool.
You have 2 dice or 1?
Oh, I have none.
You have none. All right, I'm gonna roll 1 for you. That's a 1. Unfortunate. And I rolled a 4 for myself, but you can go first.
Okay.
So I guess it didn't really matter after all.
Yeah.
It was out of the view, scammed. Dude, I let him go first. What do you want?
I mean, I'm choosing to go first regardless, so some mistake aspect.
Yeah.
Cool. Pop effect.
No response.
Effect. Tempo.
Yep.
The oak and the spawn trap. Ash effect, sacrifice the oak.
Yep.
Some flame bridge.
Is this what you do when you only have Ash, by the way?
I do this when I have Ash, and I do this when I have Ash Witch.
Okay. Because you assume you would get like Ash Blossomed on the normal summon of Ash, or?
If you have like one Ash, I think they should just probably Ash and just pray to God that I don't have anything else. Because even if you do like if you sack the Oak and you get Ash, and if you have any extender, you still play through it anyways. So any extender pretty much.
But like any extender always plays through Ash, no?
Yeah, exactly. So if you have,
Yeah.
I think if you have one Ash, you just throw it. Because this will also just give you follow up, not because you have like the temple and stuff. So you'd rather just cut them off really.
Yeah.
Chainlink 1, Flame Merge 2, Populous. It's like the Oak. Anything on res?
Nope.
Activate wanted.
Yeah. This is where the fun stuff happens.
Yeah. This combo doesn't play. Well, it kind of plays around it, but it doesn't. Like
that's what I thought, because I saw. I think it was you that did it on stream or someone else. I don't remember.
Mm.
But I was thinking like you kind of use the. I think at some point you kind of throw everything out the window. Like what if you get nibbed here?
Oh, here you would lose, but they should have nibbed you here because you could have made Appaloosa.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. But now that everyone does that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, but the thing is, like, if I let's say I didn't draw Witch, I just make Appaloosa, and if you hold your nib, then you get punished, I guess. So it's kind of like you're putting your opponent on kind of hand trapping, right? Because if I didn't draw Witch, I just make Apple. But if you know your opponent searched Witch like in draw phase for some reason, then you can hold it because you know they're gonna do that combo. There's also another combo where you can give up a card in your hand to play around it better.
Yeah. It's a weird mind game though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't have it.
Nice. Omega?
Here we go. Yeah.
You do the middle one.
That's Droplet.
But I hit. Nice.
My board breakers. Sick. Surely my board breakers are going to work now that Baron is gone.
Mm-hmm.
What should ever happen to my board breakers?
Promethean effects.
Yeah.
Flame Merge effects.
Yeah.
Oak effects. My hand.
Nice.
Effective jet.
We take the little wins.
Synchro.
Yeah. Cool. See, now I'm tilted again that you had Wanted instead of just Diabellstar. It always tilts me when they do that.
Wanted's so nice. Effective Wanted. The spatter, bring back Omega. Omega again. I'll do the one closest to deck. Nice. I'll set one. I'll end my turn.
Bro, Change of Heart goes giga hard here.
I play around it a little bit, but standby phase, Flamebird summon IP.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Actually,
unless you have a response to that, but
I don't know the set, I assume. I mean, yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'll anchor the Lambersh since you're so nice and shotgun it.
Okay. That's fine.
I will proceed to main phase. So Omega, can Omega return any card? This pattern return any card, or is it monsters from ban? It's any card, right?
Any card, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, okay. I will normal summon Poplar and activate.
That is, I think. So you have 2 cards left in hand?
2, yeah.
And that is fine. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna grab Subversion.
I like to be Drone Lockbird.
Love that for me. I will chain Wanted.
Yep.
Apply Bellstar. I will Subversion your Flamberge. I'll pitch Diabell Star for a Diabell Star and activate it.
You have no cards in hand, right?
I have no cards in hand.
Set original. Thinking. Sorry.
Good.
Read this again. I actually never full combo, so
Yeah. If you take yours, it destroys it. If you take mine, it just negates it.
Oh, cool. I'll shuffle back your Change a Heart back.
Negate, yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You do not have original engrave anymore, right? You put it back?
Yep, I do not.
And the card in hand, I also don't know.
Nope. No, 1 sec.
So if it's imperm, I lose Omega returns. Get out of the way. Jet Synchron is bad. I mean, technically, there's no follow-up. Very technically. I mean, it's got to be imperm, though. There's no other card that it could be, ever. So, I'll Poplar into Anima.
Mm-hmm.
Poplar effect plays itself. And then I'll SP target your Dispatter.
Yeah, I'll chain effect Bailey.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'll chain SP, even though it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, and then I'll pass.
It's cool. Draw. Mega comes back. Oh, that's good. His bonfire set.
Ah, sick. Oh, dude, the Veiler still beats me though, even if it's yeah, no, the Veiler, even if it's not imperm, Veiler is the same thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, you got it.
Hmm?
Dude, see, this is why you guys are ruining the fun. I was like, Baron and Savage are gone. Display board break. Dude, if I keep Change of Heart though.
Oh yeah, Change of Heart. Yeah, that's why I have to standby phase the IB
Yeah,
because
but like, I mean, Change of Heart forces like everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay, the way I do this is I'll deafen so I can talk to them about what I side, and then I'll be back with you in a second.
Sounds good. Go for it. Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. It's rough. I don't think it's impossible though. Like without the without draw, but it's always like, oh, if they didn't have that, you know. But okay, we have some side deck for this matchup. We have Bistiles and Phantasme, which I think are pretty good. The question is, do I have enough to take out? Because obviously I built this deck kind of fast. I didn't like go through all of it. I find Droplet not very good here in theory, because I feel like losing 2 cards in hand and then still having Droplet is kind of rough. Kurikara as well doesn't seem great against the Omega combo. The rest of my deck I do technically really like. I'm not sure what I want to take out from this. All pretty good for this matchup. I could take out the second Poplar. It kind of sucks to draw. But then if I do draw it, it makes my bonfires a lot worse. But I don't have to side everything. I don't know if I need 5 Bistiles. I definitely want Phantasme, Magna. I could like side 1 of each. That's not too bad, right? 3 Bistiles. So that's 5. I'll take out a Widow Anchor because it clashes a little bit with the Bistiles. If I Bistile them, I can't Widow Anchor immediately. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Also clashes with the Phantasme. Alright. Okay, done.
Cool. 6, 9, 12.
So is this just your YCS deck?
Yeah, that's what I played for the YCS.
Have you looked at Legacy of Destruction yet at all, or not?
No, not at all. I gotta figure out everything new all over again.
I mean, it makes sense. You've been focused on YCSs and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Have you been looking up to the new cards and stuff? I know you did a couple streams reading them and stuff.
I am looking forward to it. At the same time, the set doesn't feel as impactful as you would hope for it to be when like the Snake Eye is so dominant. I do think that Tenpai, in a way, does force people to respect it. And I don't think that this whole like play 20 hand traps is good against Tenpai that much, because they just activate the field spell and kill you.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that's what people would want to do. But yeah.
Yeah. Cool. You going first or second?
You can go first. We're taking the challenge today. That's the point. We're trying to see if break-in boards is possible after the ban list.
Okay. Drop is wanted.
Yep. I'll answer that after the game, Terra LX. Thank you for the 5 months though. Okay, here's another question. Do you ever start with Wanted if you already have Ash?
No, I don't. I usually like holding Witch like for after.
Yeah. See, that's also what I'm thinking, but it also opens up this like if people always do this, you now know that they don't have Snake Eye Ash, right?
Yeah. Definitely.
So it's just all like, yeah.
But a lot of people just play differently too, so it's so hard to like kind of get a read off that.
Yeah.
Which.
Yeah. See, it's Wanted again. I'm tilted.
They should semi-limit it like Master Duel.
I mean, it's better than if it's at 3, I think. So, not ideal.
Original.
Yeah. Oh, okay. At least no Omega. Nice.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
Yeah. Okay.
With effects.
Mm-hmm.
Effects.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna go first. So I decided to put some stuff out.
No,
So
we're breaking boards, dude. We're breaking boards. Oh, did you take out one Flamberge?
Take out a jet. So
okay.
I'm trying to figure
Okay,
out.
that's nice. This is how we get him, chat. This is how we get him.
Oh, this feels minus, but
Ooh, okay.
effect.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Chilling 1, chilling 2. Affect the oak.
Yep.
Anything here?
No.
Oh, sorry, this is a different one. I should make.
I will. Oh, whoa.
Sorry, 1 sec. I think I should do it differently.
Okay.
We can play around this deal, or I can just. So, yeah, I should just play around that. I guess 3 counters. Anything on rest?
I guess I'll use Phantasme.
Phantasme. I'll try to negate it.
Yeah, I'll change Ball Drake on the IP.
Okay. Effective temple to summon.
Yep.
Phantasme. Effective wanted.
Yep.
Ritual. Okay. Effective flame bridge to put your ball drake in the spawn trap. Methane. Just a normal summon.
Ooh, okay. Yep. Yep.
I will pass turn.
So 2 in hand, yeah?
Mhm.
Alright, drop turn. Take. Stand by main.
Yep.
I will begin with original sending the ball drake.
That's like the one card I didn't want. I was like, I'm gonna bring it back. Alright, so we have 3 cards in hand, right? Or 4, sorry. And I know Phantasme.
Yeah.
He's probably droplet. Yeah, I'll just dash.
Okay. So that's one card left in hand.
Yep.
One card left in hand. Little weird. Little weird. I will balance attempt to take.
Alt chain SP and target Appa.
Yeah. Right, I'll take your Flamberge. I think I have one somewhere. Whatever, I'll proxy it. I will pitch Phantasme for which effect?
Yep.
No. A little messed up. Because your field spell is up. So if I dark or no, if I Hida, you bring back guys in attack that are bigger than my Hida, so I can't run over them. You have exactly 3 level 1s, right?
Yep, I got Ash, Poplar, and Oak. And I got Ashes and Witch.
Fucked up. Dark, bring this back. Yeah, I'll set a wanted.
Yep.
I think it was talents to draw. But... Flamberge. Flamberge and Diabell Star make dark.
I'll trigger Flamberge's effects.
Yeah.
So dark, bring back SP. Chain Link 1 Ash, Chain Link 2 Oak. Targeting Poplar.
Yep.
And then Poplar effects.
Yeah. So there's one unknown card in hand, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I will try to dark your Diabell Star.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. Then I will turn. I don't even have a fire monster in grave. It's depressing. I'll make Celine. Celine effect.
Yep. It's 3 counters, 4 counters.
I will access code effect.
Yep. That's good.
I'll pop your field spell by banishing dark.
Cool.
I will attack your. Which one's bigger between Oak and Ash? Oak is smaller, right?
Oak's 900, Ash is 800.
Yeah, I'll attack the Ash.
Cool. So I'll take 40 some amount. 45,
yeah.
I think.
And pop the Oak.
Cool.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Gotcha.
I should have drawn, I think.
Yeah, I thought you had a fire monster. You have fire monster, I'm just super cooked.
I should have drawn, I think.
Let's be creative. Normal summon Snake Ash effects.
Yep. Oh, you get SP and Apple, by the way, as well.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Oops.
So freeze Atlantis.
Topless effects.
Eta Crash gives you everything? Yeah, probably. I messed this one up. I think this one was winnable.
If you heat a crash,
I get to normal summon Snake. I mean, it depends on your hand as well. Like, if you have a hand trap, then nothing matters, I think. But Eta Crash. Yeah, maybe it is Eta Crash. Search Ash, normal Ash.
You get to make a board mate base too, but
yeah, I can't kill them. Yeah. When I decided to go for the access code line, I thought access code could pop your own cards, and I wanted to pop my wanted to see if I could draw a normal summon. But then when I summoned it, I read it, and it's like it doesn't do that.
So.
I don't know if there is a way. Is there a way to send a set wanted to the graveyard outside of? Ooh, I could have Azalea'd my own back row.
Yeah, in the period, like in the solely pure version, I don't think I always thought about a way to try to pop your own like Flamebird or something, but I don't think there was anything.
Doesn't he just summon in defense to play around Hida Crash? No, if he summons all in defense, I can also just attack Snake Eye Ash and revive it with Hida.
Yeah, I don't want to let him crash into my guy. I'll put this on the same. What zone is it in? Sorry.
Yeah,
I should summon this here, sorry.
It's yeah, exactly.
There's
yeah.
the other one. I don't know.
That's right. I'll Phantasme.
Okay.
So it's like, let's draw 4, put 3 back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are great. Does Phantasme shuffle?
I'll anima the access code. I'll try to at least.
Phantasme it. And then I'll use Poplar to scale itself, or put itself back rather.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, you know all I have, right? I just die.
Yeah, it's game. I'm just gonna Promethean Princess and
Zelantis. It's so annoying because I feel like it is beatable. The board that you make if you don't go for the Omega combo. But like double Phantasme doesn't break it.
Nah.
But that was my bad. Probably drawing 2 with talent. If you didn't have a hand trap, drawing 2 with talents is probably the way to go. Because like I guess you get to keep Apple and SP, so it's still hard to play through it. But like I have my deck's like full of like engage and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, you didn't draw any of the engage stuff either. Which kind of
sucks. Mean, yeah, but still, it's hard. The point of the thing is like I think this idea that I had, or this concept of like board breakers is like it is nice. If there wasn't just like somehow an almost perfect 1-to-1 replacement for the Baron and the Savage in that deck.
Yeah, I mean, there's some people doing like Deco Talker stuff and like the hot red stuff too, which your deck would definitely do better with those decks too, I guess for sure. But
well, turns out you still can't blind second, guys. Who would have thought going first is still better in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, I usually keep once you made me go first the first game, like I'll probably just keep Flamebird in case, but I didn't have the jet because I could have done like the same Omega Dispatter thing again, but I just didn't have the jet again to do it.
Yeah.
Like, let's see.
Also, the thing happened that we talked about in game 1, where I was like, I wasn't expecting you to go Apo so soon, so I didn't Phantasme on the IP Mask Arena. Because I didn't want you to know I had that. I wanted you to, basically, I was trying to summon Phantasme at a point where you didn't have anything in the spell and trap zone. Because you did the combo game 1 where you sent the field spell away, or whatever what the last card in your spell and trap zone was at some point. So I was like, I'll just Phantasme you then. And then you just made Apo, and I was like, okay, well, that's awkward. At the same time, if I Phantasme you first, then you get to Apo my Bestial. So I don't even know if that was actually worse. But then I would have at least had like a Phantasme and a better hand probably. So probably also another thing. So even if like there's probably still a lot of things I could have done there.
True.
Yeah. All right.
Or
well,
or draw off the talents and see maybe you could draw like some crazy card or something.
That's probably the biggest one, but I think the Phantasme should also just come down earlier. All right. Well, it was a pleasure to have you. Thank you for the games. If at any point you want to come back, always welcome to be on. I'm planning on doing remote with like other YugiTubers, pro players, whatever, more often in the future. So if at any point you feel like it, just hit me up.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm definitely down to do it again. Thank you for having me too on your channel. Appreciate it.
Obviously. Congrats again on the back-to-back YCS win. I was rooting for the back-to-back-to-back, but you know how it is.
True. Happens.
All right. You have a nice breakfast now, I suppose.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Peace.
Peace. All right. Turns out, going second is still rough. But I will say, I think there's still things to learn from this match. For this, I don't think I played that perfectly, right? We still have time. Yeah, Frike, if you're still here, Frike, we can play. I don't know if I have time for a full best of 3, but we can do a little best of 1. We can do a little best of 1 because I have an appointment later, so I can't do much longer than 5. But if you want to play another game, I'm down. We can do a little best of 1. Unless it's really fast, then we can also try to make it a best of 3. But however you prefer. Check this first. What is this? Oh, I get it. Okay, I see. They announced Belgian nationals on the 9th of June, but on that day, there's the election, and they are obligated to vote. I mean, I get the joke. That is a little funny. At the same time, don't you have like a system where you can vote beforehand, like mail voting or something? Jail or a Switch? Well, yeah, take the Switch any day. Mail-in voting, yeah, just do that. Just do that. I assume it's clunky. No, I've done that before. When I was busy on the day. I would just do that. It really wasn't a big deal, you know. Anyways, let us do one final remote duel for the day because I promised Frike to be on the stream. I'm gonna be a man of my word. Let's pull Frike into the channel and we'll do a quick thing. Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Wait 1 second. Let me just stop everything. Stop the stream stuff.
You're a little quiet. I don't know if you're far away from your mic, but...
Is that better?
That was slightly better, yes.
Let me check my settings on see.
I can also just make you louder on Discord. I think it's fine.
I don't know. I just changed my mic. Is this better?
Okay, that was a little loud. Try again.
Is this better now?
This should be fine. Yeah, this should work.
Let me turn on my camera. And you can see my screen right now.
Yes.
Okay. I was really like in no rush. I'm always around, so yeah.
Dude, that's a crazy Android phone you're using.
What's that? Which one?
No, I'm just you're.
Camera, is it bad?
Huh?
Is the quality bad?
Well, I can tell the color of your sleeves. It's okay.
Is that really bad? I am supposed to have like a really good camera. It's really dumb. I don't know why it does that. I've used it for remote duel like before, and it just like goes really bad quality for some reason. Need to look into the setup. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Like, is it out of focus still?
It's not out of focus. It's pixel. That's the thing. It's very pixel.
It doesn't make any sense. Let me see if maybe changing the settings on the camera, because it's like a mirrorless camera. So let me get it's supposed to be good. I'm just like not sure how I need to set it up. I probably need to look into that at some point.
Okay.
Let me look at it. Weird. It's really weird. I don't know. I'm gonna roll the dice.
Okay. Yeah. I have a 5.
I have a 4.
Where's the dice? Oh my god.
See it? What? What are you looking at then? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Let me look at it on the stream. Wait.
It doesn't matter. You go first, anyways. I play blind second. It's fine. You just go first.
Is it that bad? I'm gonna look at the plot later. I don't know. Okay.
Do me a favor and play a card, and I want, without saying what it is, just play the card. I want to see if I can tell what it is.
Oh, I didn't expect it to be this bad. Oh my god. Okay. Can you tell what this is? Fact.
There's no, I can't. No, I cannot.
Okay, no, this doesn't make any sense.
Oh my god.
Is it the lighting, maybe?
Dude,
because it's maybe really dark in here. Better?
It's not dark. It is not dark.
What?
Can you see your own camera on Discord?
Yeah, I can. Like, I don't know if it's good, but let me look at Discord. Yeah, I actually can. It's super blurry because of the light. But I can't see it. I don't know what's going on there. Let me try to refresh Discord. I assume you're looking. I really want to look into it because I assume you're looking at a PowerPoint or something, but
Bro just left the call. Bro just left. GG. We win on disconnect. Hello?
I did not plan for that I needed it to be pulled in. Okay. Let's see. Is that any better? No?
Well, I can still not see the card. No. It's the same.
Oh my god. It's it's a disaster. Okay, it's a poplar. Like a poplar.
Okay, I'll just believe you that it's a poplar then.
I promise. Oh my god. Not like this. Okay. So this is OSS. Nah. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna activate this now. This is the temple.
Yeah, I would have guessed that one. I can't tell, but I would have guessed.
Oh well. So me.
Dude, just tell me you have Exodia in hand. What am I gonna do?
Oh my god. It cannot really be that bad. Like I can see it on Discord. Why?
Well, you can see it in real life. I hope. Dude, open the stream right now. Open the stream and check.
We cannot do this like this. Like this. Oh no.
Open the stream and tell me what those cards are.
Failure. I trust. What is this? Like this is not what I'm looking at on my side at all.
I don't know what it is. That's why I'm asking.
Oh no, man. Yeah. No, don't worry. If you want to do this like some other time, I don't know why it looks like this. You saw my my screenshot. It looks exactly how it ended. Like I don't know what's going on.
I don't, at this point, just do your combo. We'll see if I can break it. It's fine. It's fine. Just do it. I don't have any other plans for the last 20 minutes of stream, anyways. Just do it. It's funny.
Oh my god. All right. So for this, yeah, this is a weird one. Do here. I need to. Yeah. I need to do that.
Yeah. White send white. Yeah, it's okay.
What's that? I send the pill. Oh god. Probably Ponic.
Oh, Ponix? Oh, I can tell that's a Ponix.
You can tell? Oh,
yeah.
That's progress. That is some progress. Wait a minute. Like, god damn it, I lost track of this thing. I thought I special the poplar. Okay, this is a failure. I should not have done that. Yeah. It needed to be like this. Wait, no. What am I talking
you special
about?
the Ponix.
Yeah. I'm totally messed up by this. Not like I know how to play anyways, but oh, there goes Ponic effect. So where is this thing? So the Iceland effect. Unfair, I mean. Unfair effect. And this goes for Iceland. Okay. And then we are doing we're doing Iceland effect with a Ponic. Get me. Where is the thing? Yeah. So this thing we'll grab. Wait. I messed it up anyways. Yeah. This is why I was thinking I messed it up.
I mean,
earlier.
it's hard to do a combo when you can't see the cards. I understand. It's fine. You're basically blind comboing right now.
I cannot take this. Oh god, why? Okay, so let me see if I can publish this. Yeah, I cannot publish this, I think. It's all cursed. Why? Yeah, no. I need to go back. It doesn't work. It won't do anything. This is my endboard.
I mean, dude, just tell me. God. Just tell me it's summon limit and inspector border. What am I gonna do?
Nah. Oh god, yeah, I need it to be Ash. Shoot, I need it to be Ash and standard, standard like snake combos.
No, Chad is correct. I am playing a blind second deck, so that makes sense.
Oh god, no. Let me try at least give you some sort of practice. None of this should be here. Yeah, so this is free. I go effective Ash and Ash. I just took it back and summoned the
Okay, so the white the white clusters of pixels that you put
This
back were
is-
the Fire King cards,
this
and the
is-
new white pixel is a Snake Eye Ash, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
And that's the
that. You
second
got it.
poplar up there. I can almost see that.
Yeah, this is
All
second
right.
popular that is going to special summon itself.
Okay,
like,
and now I
effect.
can't see it anymore. Yeah, okay.
And oh god, and I just go to every hand drop. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this goes effect of Ash to special.
This reminds me of back in the day. We used to duel over Skype. Anyone has done that in chat? I would duel with my friends over like Skype, over phone, without being able to see. We would play test via phone.
Yeah, I need to oak. Bring back Ash Drain. I just oak. Bring back Ash, and this go. This fact bring out Ash to be able to get all the bodies out. Right? Yeah, I think this needs to be it. Effect of oak.
Yeah.
Brings out Ash. Effect of Flumbridge.
Okay.
Um.
So now you have
to
5
out.
level 1 pixels.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Now you're filling my draft. Yeah. So now we just need to go. We could go try to add back swap, right? Yeah. This is it. Just gonna add on below and Promethean and soft. Okay. So just gonna make this IP and oak and make Promethean.
Bro is playing Whitewoods.
Gonna go popular effect to place back and Ash.
Yeah.
Just in case. And then Promethean effect to bring out Flumbridge effect to put back AP and Promethean and Poplar. Yes. Should go into below. I guess I should have just gone for that first. I have an extra body.
Oh, that's a set card.
Yeah. That one you can tell. Yeah. So this is Flumbridge, below Snake Eye Ash, and set IP and another Snake Eye Ash.
Okay.
And you can go ahead and play.
Okay. And you have Princess in the graveyard? And that's about it, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And how many in hand?
Yeah, pretty sure I messed it up, like cards in hand. I should say like 3 or 4, but yeah, cards in hand. Don't worry.
Okay. Standby main. I will activate Bonfire.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will add Snake Eye Ash.
That doesn't look like a Snake Eye Ash.
It looks like your Snake Eye Ash.
No, I shouldn't say anything.
Normal summon Snake Eye Ash effect.
Like a patch. Imperm.
Yep. Okay. Anything on res?
Nothing on res.
Diabell Star, sent Diabell Star. Perfect.
Diabell Star. Think. Yeah, that's okay.
I will set original.
I'm just on rest. I am going to activate Flamberge effect.
Yep.
Targeting IP.
Yep.
IP comes to the front and think. Effect of IP. So this. We're going to make the effect of SP target OSS.
Yep.
I'm looking at chat. They are saying they can see the cards now.
It's a little better now. Yeah, it's actually better.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Now it's
good. No. What? I haven't done anything.
I will try to change of heart your Flamberge.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. I'll let you take it, you fact. You can summon that out. I cannot let you take the Flamberge. I'll chain SP, target, Flamberge, and the Diabell.
Okay. I will talent to draw.
Ash.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. I can't break it.
Woohoo! Even though I had to cheat a little bit because I had to turn it back.
It's all good.
Yeah. A little bit of cheating.
Allegedly, Ash. Talents to look at hand would have been so useless, dude.
Oh my god. Oh no.
All right, dude. Well, at least it was funny, man. At least it was funny. All right. Well,
I'll look back at the bot. All right. Thank you.
Thank you for playing. Oh god. Well, at least it was fun to end it off with. I honestly, I don't think I played that very well, but they're I was distracted. I was a little distracted, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. All right, you guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the remote duels and all that good stuff. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for all the support. I'll see where I can send you guys to. And then I will hopefully see you guys again tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream though, because I have an appointment at like, I think it's like 3 p.m. But we'll still be here tomorrow. We will still be here tomorrow. I will send you guys over to Joseph. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows, as always. And we shall see each other again tomorrow. Bye bye, everybody. Peace. Thanks for watching. I feel like that didn't work.